Hi guys, this is going to be a quick live in response to what's been going on lately, and sort of like throw some light on the situation of what's been going on lately as well.
Don't need to.
You can speak whenever you like, darling, here, because
I just wanted to come on and explain a few things that I felt needed explaining, because the other day I decided that I wasn't going to come back to YouTube, and after tonight I won't be, but I just wanted to clarify a few things that I feel is important, as I think you've been getting a lot of the stick for things that you haven't necessarily done. And so, like, going over to Cody's channel, that was me, and that was even said in the live stream the last time I was on here, and you're the one that said to me to not go there, is to be careful and stuff. And I didn't know, I had no idea what anything to do with anything, you know, like I didn't have a clue. And so when you told me that, you were concerned about me enough to tell me. You've never told me anything about what anything, well, basically you've never told me anything to do with anyone else. You've certainly never told me anything to do with Lynx, Shelley, or anybody. You've never told me anything about their personal things at all, you know. And I think I have been speaking to you for a while. I think a lot of it is unfair being placed on you, and you've been treated harshly, I think, through all of this. I do, definitely. And yeah, I do. I just think it's wrong completely. I just think because you never went over to Rob's channel, that didn't happen. I was there, so I don't know where that's come from. And also, you didn't go to Coders. You went over to Chimpers, yeah, but you never went to Coders. So I'm just a bit. I think it's unfair that it's all come to this, and I hate the fact that everyone's always about mental health this, mental health that, and yet they're quite happy to isolate people and push people to the point where they feel like they've got no one, and they end up feeling like the people that they felt were family or they were close to are not even who they were anymore, and that they can leave people so isolated that they could think about taking their life. I just think that isn't how people should be. It just isn't right, and it's not fair. What else is it I was going to say?
I don't know. I'm not your mind reader, sweetheart.
No, I'm just trying to think in my mind what else I was going to say.
Well, you don't have to put it all out there in one go. I mean,
I just thought it's so important though, because it wound me up so much the last few days, because I've been seeing it for a few weeks and I've been watching different things happen, and I just feel like there's been certain things being said very early on a few weeks ago, but then a lot of it's spun from there, and it's got all out of control, and things being said that isn't true, but it's all getting like Chinese whispers, and it's all been blown out of proportion. And it was only like 19 days ago when we all celebrated New Year, and then it's all come to this. It's just sad. And you wouldn't say or do anything to upset or hurt anybody intentionally. Never. People always say things that might not realise upset or hurt anyone, but I've never heard you say anything that would even do that anyway. And I just feel like it's, for some reason, it's all being placed your way, and that's not fair.
Well, I actually don't discuss people's personal lives. I do not like for yourself. Yeah, we are friends, but if people tell me things in confidence, say in regards to Lynx or the thing that was going on with Shelley at the time, I would never in a million years say that what was going on, because they told me in confidence. Now, for me, confidence means confidence, not, oh, I can tell such and such and such and such, and then confidence means no one.
Yeah.
And that is the way I actually see friendships. I don't differentiate between the two. Um, Even with a boyfriend or something like that, I wouldn't cross that line either.
No, exactly. And I think, like, for anything, if you were to have, with this whole Cody thing, if you would, when I brought it up the other day, because I said, didn't I, about how I'd been on there, and because he was acting all suicidal and stuff. I have no idea who the guy is, what he's about, what he's done, what he said, anything like that. I was horrified the other day when I was watching Shelley's, absolutely horrified at what's been said and done for her. Like, I'm broken for her. But I had no idea. If I'd known, I never would have gone on there in the first place. It was just because he was live that I popped on. And I was like, the thought of someone feeling suicidal, I know how that feels. And if I thought a comment could make someone, I don't know, hold off for 5 seconds, then do something, then I would always do it. Maybe I think twice now. In fact, no, I wouldn't. I'm lying. I wouldn't. If I thought it doesn't matter how much I hate that person, I would still always give them the time of day if I thought they were going to take their life, because that's the person I am. And it wouldn't matter what they've done to me in the past or what they've done to me now or what they might do to me in the future. I'd always still give someone the time of day if it meant that they would still be here. So I can't apologise for going over there. I didn't know anything about him then. But
no, but you shouldn't have to apologise. You didn't know the guy. You didn't know what he was about.
no,
You just saw a person who was crying out for some kind of attention. Maybe he was doing it as a joke, or maybe he just wanted people to feel sorry for him. I don't know, because
I don't know.
I don't actually know Cody personally. I've just heard a lot of bad things. I've seen a lot of bad things, and that is why I've never spoken to the guy.
But you've never told me anything about what he's done, said, or anything to anybody else, though. That needs to be made clear. And I think out of anybody, you would have, I hope you would have told me. Not like you would have, but like, especially because I went over there that night, and like, but you didn't. And so I think that should count for something. The fact that you didn't break the trust there with Shelley. But I don't know. I just think a lot's getting said, and I think if people don't hear it from that person themselves, or they don't see it with their own eyes, they shouldn't believe it with their own heart. I think that's just the way people should be, because hearsay is wonderful, but hearsay doesn't get you anywhere.
I've unblocked her, Leah, but if she starts, then it's going to be like it was before, because I'm not, especially tonight, I'm not handling anyone's shit. I really am not. No, yeah, she's back in, so it's all fine.
Who? What?
Um,
Oh, Stacey.
yeah.
Oh, hi, Stacey.
No, it wasn't that we had a problem. It's that you were attacking Miss Angela, and in my channel, there's no.
I think, yeah, it was because of it was me again. It was me out of order. It was me.
Yeah, but
in Rob's, and I acknowledge that, and I apologise. It wasn't stated better.
Yeah, but the fact that you brought it into my channel, that's one of the rules, and then you brought targeted aggression into it, and that's why it wasn't anything to do with me.
I know, but you did have a word with me as well, didn't you? So it was like,
yeah, I did.
It wasn't just Stacey. I did get a bollocking. So, yeah.
Who is this? Who is this Chinley Stores? Can you reveal your real name, or I'll block you right now?
He might be from Chinley. I don't know. Yeah, we're all right. We're all good, Stacey. Scott, are you feeling any better? I've been worried about you.
Yeah, he's been having the flu, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. What we did is, he may be funny, but I'd like to know who he is, because if it's Rob, then he's getting fucked off right now. I'm not having him in my channel. No.
How do you know these things? not even kidding. This is how stupid and naive I am. I'm honestly thinking it could be like the shop up the road.
No,
Not up the road from me, but like, do you know what I mean? That's how naive I can be.
oh, we can all be naive, can't we? You know.
Mm.
Hi, Welshie. How are you, my love? I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, hi, Heaven. You doing all right? Right, we were getting back to all of this nonsense, really. The fact that these guys are all about mental health, now that really pisses me off, because there's been a lot of people in here on YouTube, I mean, as in here, that have shown they're upset, that have shown that they're capable of being like that. And I wasn't actually going to say this to anybody, but I think I will. Before I broke down in Dan's channel recently, I actually thought about doing something very stupid.
Yeah.
And the only reason I didn't was I was thinking of my daughter. And it wasn't anything that YouTubers had done to me before anybody starts thinking that. It was to do with my PTSD, bringing up memories of my past, which I blacked out. And I started remembering things that I didn't want to remember, which was the first time I thought about doing something stupid. So it put me right back there. So it had nothing to do with any of that.
I think with PTSD, though, you don't get a choice. When the flashbacks happen, you don't get a choice for any of that. And when it's being spoken about, and it's that the triggers are there, aren't they? You don't. You can be watching, for example, Coronation Street, and you can see something, and like that whole thing with that vile man on Coronation Street not long ago, that triggered me a lot, and it did put me back in a place. So I think it's important that mental health is made. Everyone's saying about like mental health, this and mental health that, but people aren't thinking about other people's mental health. Sorry.
No, it's like I don't understand about all this yet. I mean, this is all new to me, with this PTSD. The fact it's getting worse, and yes, I've reached out to the Haven, which is the rape counselling centre, and they're calling me tomorrow morning to make sure I'm okay, because they've been really worried recently about things I've been saying to them on emails and stuff, and the way I was on the phone with them the other day. It's not that I said anything. It's not what I was saying. I was being quite quiet. I wasn't myself, and they picked up on it. So
I think they do. They're trained, aren't they, to pick up on them kind of things, where it's they're trained to pick up on the things that are unsaid. And I think you're not going to understand PTSD because you've never had it before. And I don't think anyone, unless they've been through the process of going through all the work, like from the DBT, CBT and psychotherapy and stuff, you won't understand it. And I think each person's journey is their own. And it's about supporting each other and getting each other through it. And if people aren't able to support other people, then it's best just to step away from them people. It's not good to like get yourself into a situation where you're making yourself more poorly. I'm not saying you personally. I'm just I think about myself then. That sounds so selfish. I was thinking about myself.
No, not at all.
Like not I've got to step away because I know that I'm not strong enough to stay on YouTube at all. I know that I can't be the person that I want to be on here because I know that I'm not strong enough to be the person that I want to be at home either. So it's kind of hard to say goodbye, but at the same time I know I've got to do it for myself. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I mean, anybody can cry, anybody can break down in here. It's a safe place. You can take all the time you need, and if people don't like it, they can leave the room.
No, but I don't want to pull other people down. That's what I mean. I need to just allow people to be. And I was just so aware that you were getting a lot of the blame for the things that I had done, and I couldn't let that happen.
Well, you didn't do it on purpose, did you?
No, not at all. I had no idea. Like, I didn't realise things had caused the problem until I heard about it. And so, but the thought of causing upset and problems for the people also breaks me, because that's the last thing that I ever want to do.
But if you see it like this, though, Angela, there were other things said that I was saying snide comments about Shelley in my videos that I put up, my live streams. Now, I've gone through every single one of them. It took a while, by the way, and there were no snide comments there at all. They're all up there right now.
I know you wouldn't, I just don't know.
But I've gone through every single one, and there is just nothing there, and I don't understand where it's come from. Maybe she could explain it to me one time.
I think that's the problem though. People aren't willing to speak to other people, and it's just sad, because it becomes like a war, and then people put up the walls again, and then people, instead of getting better and fighting their own internal battles, are fighting battles with each other instead of helping each other. And it becomes like us and them, or not us and them, like in that respect, but instead of it being a whole and supportive, it's like it was. It has just become a war and a divide and a way of like trying to prove this, or trying to make that person realise that it wasn't like that, instead of trying to focus on yourself, or other people focus on themselves and their lives. It's changing everything, it's diverting, and it's reflecting away from the importance of trying to look after each other and making sure we all look after ourselves. And that's what's missing out of all of it. Kindness seems to have just gone, and self-love and all that's gone. I don't, because you have to learn to self-love, and you have to learn so much before you can, I suppose, accept other people. I don't know. It's just baffled me, the whole YouTube thing this last few weeks. I just don't get it anymore. It was once a nice place, like family, and then now it's just like fell apart, like a divorce or something. It's weird.
If it hadn't been that, it would have been something else, wouldn't it? To be fair, before Rob was getting all the blame, and now, before it was like well hung and all of that, and then it was Rob, and then it was well hung again, and then it was everybody else, and it's ridiculous. People just thrive off of chaos, and I don't understand it either.
No, I don't. I just don't understand why, if you don't get on with someone, if you don't like someone, that's fine. Not everyone's meant to like everyone else, but why try and cause another person upset and harm? I don't. That's what I just don't understand. I don't see what people gain from that. I don't see what kind of gratification people get from that. It just, when you've been through so much hurt and upset in your life, you wonder why people would want to do that to another person anyway. There's enough of that going on in the world without us all adding to it. It makes no sense.
Quite. I mean, past few days, I haven't really been on YouTube much or anything, because I've been dealing with, saying goodbye to my mum.
Yeah.
Turbo and I, and others, if they want to do this as well, can we're going to put our heads together and think of something nice to do, something on the 29th.
Yeah.
for her, and I'm not sure you know what's going to happen yet, but maybe like I don't know if I want to do a live stream, or people could do recordings of what they've done and put them on their channels or whatever, or send recordings to my channel, whatever they want to do. We've got to discuss it all. And
Yeah.
the fact that I wasn't allowed to go to my mum's funeral because of the lockdown, and they had such stupid rules at that time, and
I can't believe that was mad, isn't
with the whole family have been asking myself, well, they can't find my brother, so they've been hounding me, saying, "What's going on? Can we arrange something, for my mum?" And I'm like, "Well, what would you like me to do? I don't know where she is. My sister won't tell me where her body is, whether she's been cremated or not. I'm going to have to do some detective work." A lovely friend of mine, which they know who they are, suggested contacting the birth, deaths, and marriages, and I'm getting some information from them.
Yeah.
Because she is my mum, I'm legally entitled to that information.
Yeah. If you send me a name, I'll find out for you. You know, I'll be able to access the computer systems in that respect.
I think it might take longer than 10 days though to get this information. I don't know.
It won't. I'll be able to do it later if you want. If you message me a name and date of birth, I should be able to get it for you.
See, I don't even know what name she'd be using. Whether she'd be using her. She used to use my father's name because it's a funny scenario. She got married to my stepfather, and then when they divorced, she went back to my maiden name.
Mm.
So, which is yeah. So I'm not sure which name she's going by. I'm going to have to find that out as well.
If you just send me both, we'll sort it if you want. I'll try and sort it. I can't say for definite, obviously.
And
this world this way.
And also whereabouts, what town as well she's taken to, because I don't even know that.
Yeah.
I know she died in Brighton, but would the Brighton deaths and marriages have the information, or would where she was taken have that? I mean, I think Brighton is the place to actually start and take it from there.
It will be. Yeah, I think so. Where does your sister live?
Windsor.
Yeah, it'd be one of them places. I would say Brighton. But
That's where the death certificate would be around, and that would be I'll start in Brighton and take it from there.
Yeah. What can we all answer, Jem?
Hi Sophie, I don't know what you're talking about, sweetheart. I wasn't on YouTube last night. I wouldn't know what was said about JJ. I'm going to relax a little bit about bringing other people's shit in here. What's going on?
Love you, Scott. Take care. Been thinking of you.
If you still your tablet's charging, okay. Now that's the pain with tablets. So what's going on in regards to what was said about Jay? I mean, I don't get it. And who said it?
I don't know. Oh, Scott, fuck the trolls, they ask off. But it's just confusing. It's not. I think it's just crossfires and just escalating things. Chinese whispers. me causing problems.
No, but
No, really.
this is the thing. If you did it deliberately, then fine. But it was accidental. It's not like you went out of your way to cause, trouble for anybody, did you?
No, definitely I didn't know. Definitely.
And it's like I said, as soon as you found out, you went and explained it all to them, didn't you?
Yeah, I messaged Lynch, and told him that I think it was all my fault. That all of it, the whole going over into Cody's channel, and I felt fucking awful.
You weren't to know you're a nice person, and you thought that somebody was in pain and you could help. Don't ever lose that quality about you. Don't. Oh, Liam had a go at Jay. Oh, Liam tried to contact me. It was silly o'clock in the morning, and he called me, and he wouldn't talk to me, but he just called me a couple of times. I don't know why. That could be what. I honestly don't know, but when somebody calls you at 3:45 in the morning, it's just a bit weird, I mean, you sort of like text somebody first to see if they're up rather than just calling them, don't you? What's that comment about, Kurz, please? Can you explain? Because it isn't over with what you. If that comment's directed at this situation, it's not over because I've been accused of some outrageous fucking things, and I haven't received any apologies or anything like that. I've been accused of being a dog nonce, which is out fucking outrageous because I love my dog and I would do nothing like that to my dog. Sick fuckers out there.
Look at this chat.
I've been accused of saying snide comments to Shirley B on my videos. Well, I've gone through them all. And there isn't one snide comment on there at all. I shouldn't have to stand by anything, Kurt, because I actually didn't do anything to stand by. That is my point, and this is what this video is about. Now, I said the other day that I didn't do any of this, and it wasn't believed. And then the next day, I had a lot of things thrown my way. I was doxed by Steve-O deliberately, and he's doxed me twice, by the way, now, not just the once, twice. Once, okay, it was accidental, but last night it was absolutely on purpose. Now he knows what I've gone through. He knows that I've been stalked. He knows that I was raped, and he thinks it's funny to dox somebody. Absolutely not. And he hasn't heard the last of it either. In regards to links, he's been told that I wasn't in his channel and I had nothing to do with it. Angela told him so because she was in his channel.
Yeah. You got him mixed up, did you? I was not talking.
I apologise then, because my head has been wound up so tightly the past couple of days, and you could understand why. I apologise.
Wait, who's a wanker? Leah?
Sorry. Who are you talking about, Leah? Rob or who's the wanker? I mean, the only men I've mentioned is Rob or Steve-O, so it's either one or the two. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, he's proved that okay. I used to have a lot of respect for him, and I looked up to him for how he's changed his life, but he hasn't really changed, has he, with his actions recently?
I don't know. I can't.
You know, I actually, this is the thing I was saying in the video I done the other day. I actually thought this was a community of really nice people that were together and had understanding, because they all had like mental health issues. And I thought, well, great, you know, I've just been diagnosed. I thought I could get some help, because I knew that I'd be waiting a long time for treatment. And I thought, well, maybe I could get some help from people in here, because but boy, was I wrong. I mean, yeah, granted, there have been quite a few people that have been there and have tried to help in any way possible. Thank you, Jamie, for being you. You've been there a lot for me over the past few months, and just thank you for that.
Jamie's lovely.
Yeah, he is. He doesn't get enough credit for it, though. He really doesn't.
We've told Dan Scott. Victor's even told Vic.
No, I haven't messaged Dan yet. I will speak to him. Oh, I told Dan about the situation, yeah, but
you told me about Scott being blocked.
Oh yes, I did.
Yeah,
about Scott being blocked. Yeah, I did tell him.
We've told him.
I've told him more than once, actually, Scott. So I don't know what's going on there. I can't answer for anybody else.
I think
I've told him twice, and one was a text message, I think, and the other one was actually on the phone, so he did hear it.
I don't think Steve-O hasn't done actually anything with your address, has he?
Pardon?
Steve-O hasn't done anything actually with your address, has he?
Well, I don't know whether he actually has it, but I know people that are around him that do have it. Now that scares me.
Okay, it's right. Just to clarify, Scott, that because Scott just put, I thought Steve-O was okay. That's fucking disgusting of him. Why'd you done that with your address? He's not done anything with your address, Scott. A bit of miscommunication there, I think.
He was sent a picture of me, which only two people had, which were Lynx and Dee Dee. Now, he was sent that picture, put it on WhatsApp, and I noticed it, and I told Steve-O that it was me. He said he'd delete it, but he couldn't remember who sent it to him. And I find that very hard to believe after the way he was yesterday. He uses the same picture on his thumbnail, so all the time that his live stream is waiting to go on YouTube, my picture is up there for the whole of YouTube to see. And he told people it was me. So good luck explaining that one to the authorities.
Can I just say though, it was said that picture was a profile picture, something off YouTube, off Facebook. So
no, it actually wasn't.
Okay, just wanted to clarify that up because that's how it was explained the other day, and then supposedly because of Facebook, your profile pictures can be accessed by anybody, and
no, it
just
wasn't.
to make that clear. I know that's my point. That's what I wanted to clarify, and that it was actually sent by somebody.
I actually changed the picture deliberately because the one that is on my Facebook is different. I made it different, so I knew which picture it would be, and that is the one from the WhatsApp. So
I think either way, though, the fact that someone sent it saying, "Be careful of this woman, she's trouble" or something like that. It's like, what the hell? Why would someone send that?
thank you, Watch Me List. I know we've had issues, and I've apologised, and I've let you back in my channel and your family. I've got no issues with you, and we got on well before in the past. I love your son. I still miss your son. And, you know, if we were in a good place before, so I believe we can get there again. I'm not unreasonable. Not at all.
That's why I felt like I had to come on tonight, though, just to clarify it all, and just to, like, I suppose, yeah, because it's all got a bit out of hand and all a bit crazy. And
well, I actually don't know who it was, because Dee Dee is pissed off with me because of what happened New Year's Eve, because I accidentally let well hung in a StreamYard. In the scheme of things of what's going on in this country, letting somebody in a StreamYard and then sorting it out within a few minutes is not exactly the end of the world, but she made it that way. So the fact that I wouldn't do exactly what she wanted, when she wanted, and how she wanted, I'm not having my life dictated to by anybody at all. I actually done more than I should have done. I actually cut the end of my New Year's Eve video so that he wasn't on it to please her. Wasn't good enough because she just wanted more and more and more. The fact I wouldn't bow down, the fact that I actually brought it up to her that I was upset with certain things that she would say to me about sex toys and things, because I really am not like that as a person. I'm not a pervert. But yeah, I know it's banter, but it went too far. It really went too far, and it was starting to hurt me. I don't mean physically. I mean emotionally. And with all that I was going through with grieving over the members of my family and two of my friends that committed suicide, plus my attack, it was just getting too much for me emotionally to deal with. And I needed to start to protect myself. So you were saying, Angela?
I think also, though, I think it was like a bit of a, where it was, the line was getting crossed on, like, with everything, wasn't it? Like, it wasn't, because it was getting continued even after Dee Dee left. It wasn't, you know, like certain things are still getting mentioned. I don't know what it was about, some poll or something. I don't know. I didn't quite grasp that bit.
Stripper pole, or I can't remember.
And so I think it's like, I think, to be fair, I mean, Dee Dee has never done anything wrong to me, and so, but at the same time, I don't understand any of all of this. So it's kind of, if she didn't know what was upsetting me at the time, and it just ended up being banter, and it got too far, and then nothing was said, even though you had said it. It kind of, but by her stepping away and staying away, it's created the whole, oh, where's Dee Dee gone? Where's Dee Dee gone? Where's Dee Dee gone? And then the rumours start, and then it's all filtered back in, and it's kind of, it's all just, you've been over to Rob's, no, you haven't, you've been to Cody's, no, you haven't, and it's kind of, everyone's turning against you. Why? You've not done anything wrong. I'm the one that's went and done both them things. I stayed in Rob's channel, but then I felt like I couldn't stay in Rob's channel, not because Rob had done anything wrong to me, but just because I felt uncomfortable being in places, which is stupid. It's fucking ridiculous that I felt I couldn't be in certain channels because it might upset certain people. And I think that's the most dumbest thing in the world. But that is why I can't be on here anymore, because it's bad enough in like normal life that you have to feel like that. And I just can't, my mind isn't, I just don't think I'm grown up enough. I think that's what I've just decided. I'm not mature enough to do this whole grown up thing. But yeah,
I don't think it's that. You've been through a hell of a lot in your life, and you're worried about
normality and stability. They want to be cared about and loved. No, not me.
the fact that you're looking after your own mental well-being, your own mental health, and you know what your lines are.
Yeah,
I,
well,
I
I don't.
actually, I
But
actually
yeah,
don't yet, but you're a lot further along than what I am.
yeah, yeah. I am in the sense of like, well, I was in the sense of like recovery wise, but these last, Monday night was probably the worst night I think I've ever had. Honestly, was the worst night, and that weekend was the worst. Being in hospital and stuff, it just, yeah, knowing that I was so close to not being here because of all the shit that's going on in here, it kind of brings reality back to
Yeah, it does.
what's important and what's not important, and the fact that people can be like, oh yeah, we care. No, you fucking don't give a fuck about anyone else but yourselves. So don't come all that caring and concern to anybody when you're allowing people to feel like shit, and you're allowing people to step away when you're all off your fucking live streams and you're all going doing your own thing with each other, whatever, and you're allowing people to feel suicidal because their lives are too shit at home because they're on their own all the time, and you're allowing people to feel so wank because of your own actions and behaviours. That's not how this should be. This should be about happiness and having fun and making people feel empowered and loved and being cared about, not to feel worthless and shit and alone. That's happened anyway every single day. You don't need to make it happen even more. It's not how it should be.
No, I agree with you. Are you okay? No, I totally agree with you. That's why when I did my live stream the other day, we were in another channel and we were all having fun, but a friend of ours was ill with COVID symptoms and his girlfriend had it too. And I thought, well, they wanted somebody to go live. I thought, well, I might as well use my channel if people wanted to come over and have a bit of a laugh. And it was actually quite good. We had quite a few people in the channel, and they were all like laughing and joking and having a laugh about all these different things and that. And until RJ, Stevo, Juvix, and that modbot decided to come into my channel and basically turn the room upside down with snide comments and this, that, and the other. And it absolutely pissed me off that they think it's okay during a fucking lockdown when people are at their wits' end, they're frustrated, they're scared, they're annoyed, they come on here for a release to actually think that, oh, I can go on here and say hello to some of my friends because I can't see my friends on the outside world.
Hold on a minute. Buckaroo, Paul, I'm falling off my horse. YouTube ain't the place for people with mental health problems. It's not the place for people that have got attitude and things like that, because you just create stigma for people that have got mental health problems. What the fuck kind of a statement is that? Like, seriously, at least have a fucking proper name. Pissing me off, comments like that.
No,
What the fuck?
that is your
Life isn't the place, yeah. Life isn't the place for people with mental health problems, but you know what? We all have to fucking live one. What kind of a fucking dumb thing's that to say?
right. That is your final warning, Buckaroo Paul. Say anything like that again, you're out the channel. Respect. That's what it's about. Calm down, darling, please. Hi, Hammerwell. You haven't really walked into anything but people just being stupid. And everybody's supposed to be adults in here. Act like it. Show some compassion. You were all born with some compassion, weren't you? You're not all sociopaths. There probably are a few in YouTube, but they're not all in here. Yeah, you're right, Drip Lady. YouTube isn't real life, but there are human beings that are in YouTube, and human beings are part of real life. So they've got no fucking excuse for those kinds of comments, really. They know exactly what they're going to be doing when they say it. But you've got to be very mindful about what you put down on the internet and what you type, because, like on Monday, Angela got to that point where she was going to do something stupid. Now, how would you lot have felt if that had actually happened? Because I would have been absolutely devastated if she'd have left this plane. Absolutely devastated. Could you guys say the same? I mean, how many of you in here have actually got to know Angela on a personal level? Probably a handful, if that. If you guys would spend just a few seconds of each day to getting to know people, it'll make this world a lot better place, you know. You lot are too damn selfish and thinking of your own lives and everything else. It doesn't take long to spend a couple of minutes saying hello to somebody, asking if they're good. If you've done that to one person each day, then it's better. I agree, YouTube isn't real, but scenarios in here are real. You heard the whip lady, everybody used to be nice and have a laugh. And I don't know what has gone on to make it change so much. And yeah, I'm still willing to have a laugh with people, even though I'm not in a good place right now, but that doesn't mean to say I'm going to be a bitch about it and take it out on everybody else. That isn't me. I've always been like a glass is half full type of person, and that isn't going to change. But after the past few days of hearing negativity and toxicity and all this bullshit, I still haven't heard any proof though. Now I know full well that Steve-O the other day used the whole of my video. YouTube are going to have a field day with that one, by the way, because you didn't ask my permission, did you? That's a copyright strike right there. If he had proof, like he said he did, he would have used that instead of using my bloody video. Shelley B, you had proof, you would have used it by now. I have proof all on my videos. So I've watched them all, and there isn't anything in there that you accuse me of. Nothing. Not a damn thing. And I haven't edited them either. I willingly give them to an expert that they can go through them to make sure they haven't been touched or edited. I'm even willing to have a lie detector test. What about the rest of you? Fucking pathetic. Angela, check the private chat with you.
I'm okay. I'll be 1 second. 1 second.
All right, take your time, darling.
Sorry, didn't mean to worry anybody. Sorry.
No. They were just asking me to check on you, and
sorry.
No, you don't have to ever apologise, especially to me. I don't know what's with you. I don't know anything what Well Hung's done here, or Steve-O, or I don't know what their issues are. I can't answer that. All I can do is answer what's happened to what's gone on here. You know, and there's been a hell of a lot of accusations being thrown about, hell of a lot, and it isn't fair at all. I don't know whether it's to do with the fact that I'm actually getting on and doing things like with my channel that are actually going to help people. They're going to help the veterans and the homeless. I've spoken to Shelter. I'm in the process of speaking to Care After Combat as well. And I'm contacting Jo as well, the lady that runs a PTSD camp up in Bristol. That's all in process of sorting that out and getting help to these people because they need it. So if you lot would stop with the fucking bullshit, which is taking up my time and it's given me a lot of stress and everything else, which I can do without, quite frankly, right now. I could be getting on and doing these things that I want to do to help people that actually need it. Nothing to do with this crap every day. You can tell as many jokes as you like, Camberwell. You're allowed. Oh, hi, Sasha. Sorry, I didn't even see you in here, darling. Sorry.
I'm not saying my joke. Last time I said my joke, nobody found it funny. Sorry.
I agree, Cheech. We do say mental a lot, but I don't call people mental. That's the difference there.
Can I just say, the police officer once called me mental or crazy or something like that. I was like, that's a bit rude. Mm.
Why not would they do that?
Because they were saying that he said that on his radio he needed a van down here to take this job. He's got a crazy woman or something like that. I was like, that's a bit rude. I had a head injury. And they put me in a dog van, I'm sure they did. It might not have been a dog van. It felt small like a dog van anyway. But I was not impressed, just for the, you know. But I was like, rude, calling me crazy. And they had handcuffs on me so tight. I was trying to get them off. And it was like either my hands are coming off or the handcuffs coming off. Neither of none came off at all that. But yeah, I felt like they put me in the back of a dog van. I wasn't happy about that. But yeah.
So, what's going on, Buckaroo and Sweeney here? Well, in regards to some peace, the only way this is going to get resolved is I would like some fucking apologies. I think after what was said, which is very hurtful, slanderous, and illegal, by the way. If any of you guys were targeted like that, you would have lost your shit. All of you would. So the fact that I was relatively calm,
I was horrified that I got arrested, Siobhan, yeah, I think that's how you say it.
Yeah,
absolutely mortified. Definitely. Couldn't believe it. I was arrested for assaulting a PC as well.
How on earth did you assault a cop?
Exactly. He assaulted me. Andy was off duty, Andy was drunk, and he headbutted me, grabbed me around the throat, punched me in the face, headbutted another guy.
Oh my God.
I was unconscious on the floor. I had the seizure. The guy in the takeaway rang 999 and said I was vibrating. I'm like, really? Vibrating? What? And then he rang the police saying that, like, we're being surrounded by a hostile crowd. I was out cold. what the hell is that about? And then he came up to me when the uniformed officers arrived and goes, oh, like, I'm arresting you for assault PC. I was like, you what? You're telling me a police officer? In fact, no, I didn't say anything at all. I was like horrified. I was like, get away from me! Get away from me! Because he just beat me. And then, yeah, I got arrested. Charged. Pled not guilty. They found me guilty. I was put on tag for 10 weeks. Taking the piss.
Hi,
Don't go out my
Ryan.
house. And then my appeal's next week.
Yeah, I know.
Not next week, next month, sorry.
Do you still want? I mean, I don't mind coming to support you, even if I do get a fine. I don't care.
Well, I think I might end up getting more in the fine. Because they said that if I don't care if I get found guilty again. At least if I go to prison, I don't have to pay my council tax, do I?
Oh, come on, jokes like that aren't very funny, Angela, at all.
Well, it's true, and I get fed. Although I do get fed anyway.
But I don't mind coming down to support you because it sounds like you need it.
Thank you. I should be. I don't, you know what, because this whole COVID thing, it should have gone ahead January last year. And it's that if it goes ahead, it'll be a miracle. If it doesn't go ahead, if it doesn't go ahead, it's just COVID thing, isn't it? But because it's in the Crown Court, it should be fun. I'm not even spoken to my barrister yet. That should be amazing too. What? I've got the CCTV, Jamie. All of it. Every single bit of it. I've got all of it. I've got all the statements. I've got the lot. Even on my YouTube, it's not on there public yet, because I wasn't sure what my legal stand was. But yeah, got all of it.
I wouldn't put it public until the court hearing's done. As if you want to make it public. I mean, you might not want to.
I'm quite happy to make it public as soon as possible, but I wasn't sure, like I say, about the whole situation.
Oh, you don't want to give the other side your...
They've already seen it though. Because it's already been to court once, and they think that the guy headbutted, the off-duty officer headbutted, they're trying to use him as their witness. And he tried to get out of it, but now is it subpoenaed or something? Him into court. I'm like, the poor guy don't want to give evidence. Leave him alone. They've not got the information from everyone else that witnessed it though. They've managed to not get their statements conveniently. But how can a drunk officer arrest me that's just assaulted me? I'm sure that is not okay, because you've got to be, when you're on duty, you've got to be fit to be on duty, surely. And you can only be, I don't know. They're just corrupt.
Luca, I will give it back to you, but I thought tonight, because I wasn't sure on what side you was on yet, because I've been told you was on the other side's channel saying stuff, so nothing against you personally, but I thought tonight I would play it safe here. Because I felt I needed to. I hope you understand that. I've been attacked enough recently, and I don't think you would have done that, but I had to protect myself. It's nothing to do with you personally. Oh, sorry, Mark, about calling you Sweeney, because I didn't know whether there were any other Marks in the room, because there were quite a few people in here, so that's why I called you Sweeney. That way you'd know I was talking about you. And you don't normally mind people calling you that anyway, do you? So, which is cool. How's the cutting down on your drink going anyway? Hopefully it's going good. You have my support 100% about that. You know that, right? Yes, I don't want to see you die before your time over drink. I know things are difficult and you've got your family and your mum and everything else, but they want to see you grow to an old age as well, especially your kids. And you've got to see them at Christmas. I mean, maybe you can use that to help yourself to get better. You know?
Who are you speaking to now?
Mark Sweeney.
Sorry.
He was on the other day, and he was saying that he's cut down on his drink.
That's good.
Which is great. Really is great.
Yeah, I think I might have blocked someone by accident, but I don't think I have. It's okay. My finger got a bit too excited. That sounds so wrong. I'm so sorry. I'm very sorry about that.
Oh, sorry, David. That wasn't deliberate either. Sorry, sweetheart. I always say hello to you. How are you doing anyway? How's your pain level today? I hope it's all right because David's another one that's been through it all. The things he's seen and the pain he goes through every day. You have my respect, David. You really do.
I'm just going to mute myself 1 sec.
Okay, it's all right, darling. You're on the tablets. Okay. Well, being all zonked out on tablets isn't good either. Yeah, watch me do this. I'm about that statement as well. Yeah, I'm sure he is okay, but he's going through a lot at the moment, and his poor foot as well. Oh, that's good, Mark. It's good that you can get out on your bike and get some exercise and that, because it's all about having the fitness. I don't know whether you want to speak to Turbo, but he'd be all about helping you out, I'm sure. I mean,
Can I say something about bike?
if you want me to talk to him about it, I will, because we talk every day, so he might be able to do like a personal plan for you or something.
No. Can I say something about bike? I bought an exercise bike about 3 years ago. Whatever it was anyway. But it's only a burr so far because I've not managed to put it together yet. So it's not quite made a bike. It's a burr. Just to clarify that. And Scott, I think you're the only person that heard that, Good call there, Vix.
I certainly think so too.
Yeah, I do think Scott was the only person that heard my little slip up. That's even worse. Oh God, Scott. Right, I'm just going to carry on muting myself 1 second. I just need to get my medication. That's all.
As long as you're okay, then.
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm just going to,
Sorry, Jake, what do you mean he's Moggy blocked? Blocked from where? Tom? I don't understand that. Moggy's supposed to be blocked, but blocked from where? He's certainly not blocked here. That's what you're getting at. I have no reason to block him at all. You're right, Michelle. How are you doing?
just say you might have blocked him, but somebody else might have done.
No.
Moggy
was on here the other day.
Yeah, just check.
I will check right now, but I'm sure he would have contacted me by now to see if he was actually blocked or not. But nope, not blocked on my channel. Must be on somebody else's. But
oh, I was only asking if he was blocked, not.
No, he's not blocked here. Oh no! Why on earth would I block him for? Absolutely not. And Jake hasn't got the power to block anyone in here anymore because I demodded him a while ago. Oh, not you as well. How many more people are going to come down with really bad colds and that at the moment? Chloe's the same. She's been really poorly. Ian and his missus have been poorly as well. I was trying to sort some things out on eBay today, and the poor lady that was talking to me, she sounds as if she's about to die, bless her. There's so many people right now that have got head colds and that oh, it's a right nightmare. Well, this is it, Luca. I'm trying. This is why I'm trying to sort this out, because I've done nothing wrong, but I've been accused of some terrible stuff, and I want it sorted. I'm gonna get it sorted. You've just answered that, haven't you? Really, the fact that I demodded him. What does that say? Ridiculous. He made his own bed by being in Steve-O's the other night, spouting a load of shit. The only reason that Dee Dee's talking to him is because I wouldn't do what she wanted me to do. Oh, that's good, Mark. At least you're well. You don't have to choose sides. There is no way I'm
There is no sides. It's a circle. There can't be any sides on a circle.
There is absolutely no way I would turn around and say to any of you that you can't come in my channel anymore because you talk to those guys. I'm a big girl. You can talk to whoever you want. But if I hear you slagging me off in other people's channels, that's when it turns a little bit grey. Because I'm not about having dark people in here. If you say stupid stuff, stand by it. If you've got a problem with me, talk to me about it. I'm not unreasonable. I will hear you out. But doing this and then letting it build up for weeks and then have a bloody rant about it, which wasn't actually true, then dragging other people into it. Links blew up at me for no bloody reason the other day because he thought I was with Rob. I mean, why do people think I'm with Rob for all the people? I made a video about him a few weeks ago. The fact that he set me up, and Dee Dee as well, and I would never go back to him in a million years, which I haven't, by the way. So are you guys' memories that soft that you don't remember a few weeks ago? If that's the case, I think you should all go and get your brains checked out at the doctors. Well, you're all right, Michelle, don't worry. Yeah, Rob did set Dee Dee and I up. You know, the whole bringing the channel thing down. We were accused of hacking it. But we all know what happened there, and I'm not going to bring other people up into it. But yeah, he set us up. That's why I'm quite surprised that you guys are still in his channel, quite frankly, because he's a snake. He's got no loyalties to anyone but himself and his bank balance, unfortunately. It took me a long time to see it, and to say it, in fact. No, you're right, Michelle. This is the thing. Quite a few people have just left YouTube because it got too much. And I actually heard that I got by email that I might have my treatment starting next month. I'm at the top of the list. As soon as they've got a doctor available, I'm having my treatment. So, which is finally actually going to happen. So all you guys that say that I don't have PTSD and I wasn't attacked and all of this, that and the other, fucking shame on you. Because they've got the proof. They actually got the proof from the old bill. So to anybody that's actually questioned the fact that that they think that that didn't happen. I wish it fucking didn't happen, because I wouldn't be a fucking lunatic like this with dreams and that. I wouldn't have problems going to sleep. I mean, you guys have seen me up all the time, been on you know, people's streams till silly o'clock in the morning every day because I couldn't sleep at all. You guys have seen all that. So if a normal person that didn't have all that going on, I'd be sleeping, wouldn't I? Not being on people's lives, because I just can't tolerate the thought of going to sleep and having these vicious, disgusting nightmares that I've been having. Right, you haven't seen it. Right. On that day where he was sorting out the mods and everything else in his channel, a few days prior to that, his ex-wife was contacting Dee Dee and trying to get Dee Dee to slag Rob off. She wouldn't do it. She tried it again the next day. Dee Dee made an excuse. She didn't want to talk to her about it. Then she tried to befriend me on Facebook, but I don't check my Facebook every day. I hardly use it, to be fair. After there was some music. I don't remember what day that was, but he was mixing or something, and Dee Dee turns around and says to me, "Vix, I've got to speak to you. I think I'm in trouble." And she actually explained what the phone call was about with his missus, or his ex-missus, should I say. And the week before that, Rob asked both of us what we thought about him letting everybody back into his channel. And we thought it was a bad idea because of all the shit that happened before. I'd heard from quite a few people in lots of channels that they wanted to bring Rob down. Had no solid proof of it, but it's what I heard with my own ears. That's why I said no. And she said no for other reasons. Now, at the end of Dee Dee phoned in to Rob's channel, which is the last time Dee Dee had called into that channel, and basically put, because Dee Dee and I were the only mods that were about, so we felt that we were going to get the blame for everything. And Dee Dee was going on about how she felt like a target, this, that, and the other. And at the end of the phone call, I heard Tinkerboo say with my own ears, because I had my headphones on, "She knows." 80 other people in that room, so if you got good hearing, you would have all heard it. She said, "She knows." So they had to get somebody else to blame, because it wasn't us. I mean, hacking his channel? Yeah, right. I haven't hacked anything in my life. I mean, yeah, I do know some hackers, but why on earth would I do that to his channel? I wouldn't hack it. I'd take the whole thing down. I wouldn't leave it up. But no, I haven't done it. Not at all. Because it wouldn't have been fair to the people that were left behind, that were in his room, that are decent people. But then I find out that the person that did do his channel, and he knew about it straight away after his live stream. But he couldn't be bothered to pick up the phone to either Dee Dee or myself to apologise or to sort things out. No, he left it. It's a fucking joke. A sick one at our expense, so...
I'm back, sorry. I think, like, I was just listening, and I think with all of that, like, obviously, Rob got a lot of shit for that, and
And so he should.
Yeah, and like obviously you did, and it's all like no one's gained from any of that situation. Nobody, no one has gained anything from that situation. No one. So it would make sense, wouldn't it? For like you just said what's happened, and Rob obviously knows what happened. So you know, do you like in the whole all this new stuff now? You know you've not been over there. Rob knows you've not been over there. So if he was just to come straight up and go, yeah, you know what, yeah, he hasn't been over here. What is everyone's problem? It could just stop everything as it is.
Oh, it's as if he's going to help me out.
It's not about help. I know, but it's not about necessarily helping you out, though, is it? Do you know what I mean? It's just about being adults about things, and it's just about letting bygones be bygones and just moving on and just seeing bigger pictures and everything and realising that.
Paul, if people are sending him money, what's that got to do with me? Nothing. I haven't sent him money. I haven't had sex with the guy. He's not my boyfriend. I haven't met him in person.
Whoever sends him money, that's their choice. That's nothing to do with us. I'm sure they're an adult, and therefore it's entirely up to them what they want to do with their own money. It's nothing to do with any of us, what someone else does. But to involve everyone else, he hasn't. And like now, I'm involving everyone else now. But like, why can't it just be left that okay, someone's giving him money and what? Then what's our problem with that?
I actually don't know what to be doing this. Buckaroo Paul said it in a comment, and I was just responding to it.
Sorry, that's the only thing I saw. Do you know what I mean? I just don't, unless it involves you personally, I don't see what it matters. Not you, obviously. I just meant you. Yeah, you know what I mean. Anyway, like, what does it even matter? Because life's far too short to be worrying about what some next guy's doing with some other guy's money. It doesn't really matter. Do you know what I'm saying? On a whole level of everything, it really doesn't matter. Because tomorrow you can be dead, or later on tonight you can be dead, or in 10, 20, 30 years' time you can be dead. And will anyone really give a fuck about where that money's gone? Is it really even worth another thought? It really isn't, because life's too short, and we can't live our lives for each other. We've got to live our lives for ourselves. And I don't think any of us really realise that we need to live our own lives. We've always lived it for other people, like being a daughter, a son, a dad, mum, whatever. We've all got to start living our own lives and forgetting what every other fucker's living and just focusing on yourself, because then you can be part of something bigger, and until you can focus on living your life, and that's
it. I didn't do anything to that comment. I think Jamie might. Why didn't you ask Jamie? I don't know. You have to.
What?
I'm not really deleting people's comments. That's what the mods are for. Even though I am a mod in my own channel, I'm actually keeping an eye on people that should be blocked straight away, which is what I'm looking at. But I honestly can't answer that for you. Wish I could. In regards to everything else, I do want this sorted, and I want it sorted out pretty quickly before it gets too dark and it gets too far. Because, like I say, I'm starting my treatment next month, which I'm very happy about. I've got too much going on. I've got my mum's anniversary like in 10 days. I've got my stepmother's anniversary a month after that, so it's going to be a really tough time for me. I don't have time to deal with all this toxic nonsense. But in my spare time, I would like to have my streams with Turbo and do some good, and to set up live streams on an evening where we can all just sit down and have a laugh and forget about all this COVID nonsense and all have a laugh, you know.
Talk about things that you've done that day and stuff, and what you've been up to, and what random
exactly. A lot of you guys are on your own at the moment, that don't have anyone to talk to, or you don't have many people to talk to about different things. And It's just one of those things.
Never going to a pub again. Like, what on earth?
It's mad, isn't it? I mean, this is the thing. I don't actually drink, as you guys know. So, but I still go into pubs, and I go in and either have a hot chocolate if they sell it, or I take milk in there with me. And I always say to the bartender, "Is it okay to drink this in here? Because I can't drink booze." And they say, "Yeah, sweet as," because I asked them first. I didn't just go and do it. I mean, I order other stuff like maybe food or something so that they'd make some money, but I don't drink fizzy drinks and I don't drink booze. So what else has the pub got?
Yeah, true. I don't go to the pub. I don't even know why I said it. I just thought,
Well,
you know.
It's not about the drinking. It's about being social for people, isn't it? You know.
Yeah, and it's about having conversation about normal daily things. Well, not you know, like not what for dinner and.
It wasn't you, Angela. Stop taking the blame. It wasn't you.
It could have been.
It wasn't, because I saw who done it, and it wasn't you. So you're not going to take the rap for somebody else. No, it's not going to happen. Yeah, tap water, but some tap water for me tastes funny. If you're in different areas, and you can taste all these different chemicals in tap water, so that's why I drink mineral water a lot. Oh, you drink cherry Pepsi? Okay. Yes, Di Milano is a guy. He's a good friend of mine, and he's a patriot. So yes, he is a guy.
Where are you looking there? I just thought Flint.
I think WhatsApp groups, Mark, have been where we've gone wrong in the past. So I don't know whether that's a good idea or not. Because if you think about it, the WhatsApp group with what happened with Wellung and everything else, and I'm not targeting Wellhung, by the way. I actually do like the guy. We get on. Well, we did get on. I don't know what's going on now, but we got on all right. He's done nothing to me personally. But that started off with a WhatsApp group, and then there was trouble with another WhatsApp group because with Sophie and JJ's. Not that it was them, but everything sort of around that as well. And then there was another one done, like with Links and RJ and all that, and there was crap coming from there. So going into little groups, I don't think is the answer. I mean, I wish I did have the answer to all of this. Maybe we could all come up with one, because I've been racking my brains on the best way of dealing with all of this, and I honestly don't know. Oh, I wouldn't worry about it, Joe. D has got he's got a very forgiving nature, and he's got a good sense of humour. You'll be all right there. Don't worry about him.
It wasn't really me. Watch me do this.
No, he knows it wasn't you.
Oh no! Oh no! I've just, kids. I'm so sorry. I really didn't mean to do that.
Hang on.
I really did not mean to do that. I really didn't mean to help.
That's all right.
Wait, what have I done? I really didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry about that. Put my phone down.
Well, you're not in timeout, Kurz, and you haven't been hidden, so it's just one comment, but she did it by accident. So
I put my phone down. I'm not touching it. It was my thumb this time, not even my finger. I'm just like not even playing that game no more. No, that is a game. I'm not even. Oh, shut up, Angela. I'm just shutting up.
What is this, Michelle? I don't have WhatsApp, but my granddaughter does. Can you explain the groups? Can she search and find a group to join?
I don't have a clue.
If you if they're like friends are part of a group, they can they can get the admins that made that group for her to join. Or she could start up her own group and get all of her friends in there to join that group. It's very easy to do. WhatsApp is probably the easiest way to form little groups of people, or even big groups. You've got Discord is another one. I'm not up too much on Discord but a lot of people use it, you know. But oh, she's 9. What on earth is she doing with her phone when she's 9?
Oh, they've all gotten bits.
My daughter didn't have a phone when she was 9.
My daughter did, but she didn't like it.
She didn't get a phone until she was 14.
They'd rob you from one. They're younger than that round here. I mean, you couldn't if they're younger than that.
And when she was 14, she only got a basic phone. She didn't get one that had internet access until she was 15.
I bet she cursed you.
No, actually, she said, thank you, Mum.
Oh, my friends have got them.
She said thank you to me. Because she didn't have all of this bullshit going on in her life. She actually could get on with her schoolwork and do. Will she enter adult groups? It's possible. You're going to have to monitor everything. If you're that worried, monitor everything she does and put it on adult settings so that she would have to come to you, and then you could set it up for her. You could check the group out yourself, and then if you think it's okay, then she'll be okay. But I'd do it like that. I wouldn't let her have free reign on there because she could find adult groups, most definitely.
Just if she goes on TikTok and stuff.
Oh no, do not let her go on TikTok. That is full of freaks. That is freak central. I know I don't like using that word freak, but that's the only word I can think of.
You can keep if you keep everything like private, you have to accept friends and stuff on there now. It's got a bit more safer. That's not correct, but a lot safer. Instagram, I think, dangerous, but.
You're going to have to make her pages very secure and keep an eye on her, Michelle. Like you say, she's only 9 and she could be easily manipulated by adults. So just keep an eye on her. That's all I can say.
They should set up a child social networking, shouldn't they? No. Yeah, because of they can't be allowed to go on Facebook, and they should be able to have one. They say for each school, and they go on. They can post the things that they've been doing.
I don't know whether or not they may have those in schools and things. Maybe I don't know.
I should have kept that to myself, shouldn't I? And I should have just gone and done it, and then become the next Mark, whatever his name is.
I do a bit of research, Michelle, and find out if there are any children's groups, but they're going to be a target for wrong uns, I'm afraid, because they're going to try and hack it and whatever. So you're going to find it difficult, whatever you do with her. But monitor her very closely with everything she does online, and definitely put a strong password on all your laptops so that when she has to go online, you know what site she's going on. It's going to be a pain in the arse for you, but that's the best advice I could give you, or to take the phone off of her, but I'm sure you won't do that now. Is there 2 Scott Horns in here? Hang on.
No, why?
Yeah, there is. Scott, which one are you? Did you just put in TikTok or?
No, that last one's him.
No, one of them's slightly darker colour purple. There are 2 Scott Horns in here.
The last one is Scott, though. And then, Scott, did you put TikTok? No, they're not going to know me. Yes, and we'll be like, wait. Do you know what? It just shows maturity levels, doesn't it? It's do you know what? Whoever's doing it needs to seriously fuck off.
Right. I think what we do is the dark purple one is the real Scott, and the other one is a troll.
I think we've dealt with it, haven't we?
Well, I've deleted the message, but I'm gonna I'm gonna do one better. I'm gonna block that user. And if it,
I'm following what Scott was talking about. Mate.
right,
What?
so is this the right Scott now, or?
Well, no, because Hammerwell's just done it.
No, but I'd already hidden him from the channel, so he didn't have to do that anyway, because he's already hidden. That means he's blocked. The one with the S is not me, but both of them have got S's on them, Scott. So one of them is you, and one of them is a troll. And I believe I've just blocked the one that's the troll, because you wouldn't. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I did, Hammerwell, as well. So I know it's been deleted. I deleted it myself. What should we do this? Thank you, though, for highlighting that. Thank you for doing that. It's good of you. Thank you. Right, where were we before we got sidetracked? Oh yeah, we're talking about groups, weren't we? I said I don't have the answer to it. We shouldn't really need groups because there were so many like live streams and that go up every day. There should be enough rooms that you can go in without feeling that you're targeted. I mean, if you're bored one day and you want somewhere to jump on, and I'm not busy and I don't mind doing it. If one of you has my number, just say, Vix, can you do a live stream for a little while? I don't mind doing that. It's a safe place in here. Scott has an S on his chest. Yeah, but like I say, you both have S's, but one was a slightly different purple. Are you off to bed, Sasha? You having an early night? Do you have work tomorrow or something, or you're just tired? I hope you get a good night's sleep anyway. Yeah, I do want to sort all this out with links and that, but he's got some apologising to do, most definitely. Because, like I said, I haven't been anywhere near him. I wouldn't go in his channel. I'm pretty sure I'm blocked from the channel anyway. Because he's blocked everywhere. He's blocked me everywhere else. So why would he not do his channel?
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about Lucifer here, where he went over his handlebars? Or was that somebody else that went over the handlebars? Oh, somebody was saying about you, Mickey, shouting. He always types capitals. It's just the way he types, which is fine. Hi, Appleston. You right, my darling? What on earth's going on there, Scott?
Oh, he's on about his neighbour upstairs, remember? Hi, Alison.
Yeah, it's funny. Watch me do this. Oh my god. Oh, Welshie crashed his bike. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Welshie. I need a new iPad. You can pretty much get a decent second-hand one in any of these shops like CEX or Cash Converters or anywhere like that, and you'd probably be able to get a reasonable cheap one, which will do you. And you'd be able to go in there and see what they've got and try them out. I'm sure the owners wouldn't mind. I've got plenty near my house that because they've been fixing my iPhone today, so hopefully I have my iPhone back soon. You want a debate? Hang on a minute. Bloody hell. Your last comment was you laughing, so what, you want to debate about your laugh, do you? Or your last question, right, okay. But find your last question first.
Thank you for letting me know, Jamie. You're out the river, by the way.
Oh my God. You want to debate about that? Oh, is he serious?
What are you going on about that?
Right, he wants to debate about hang on, I'm gonna have to do it in StreamYards to do this, but bloody hell. I'm gonna find it again now. This is the comment. Oh my God, you pervert. You can only watch it in StreamYards apparently.
Huh? Wait.
What do you actually think about that comment, Angela? Because I'm so dumbfounded.
I think, to be fair, I think Joe should come on here and he should let us know what he thinks first, and then we can probably advise him. I think that might be good. Do you think? Come on, Joe. Come on. There's a good boy. Yes, you are. You're a good boy. Come on. Come and tell us. Come on. Yes.
Oh my God.
Come on, Joe. Oh dear. So that's probably like where you're going wrong, mate. If you're just going wild.
The comment is basically, ladies, when muffling is better to lose
It's on YouTube.
tongue up and down or side to side, or just lick it like a jawbreaker.
Yeah, it's clearly on YouTube as well, so you can see it.
You can. It's just there was lag on mine then, obviously, but
I don't like how my head is above that comment. Just saying, it's like reputation and stuff. I'm loving it. Thanks.
Well, different women like different things, but I don't know, we can debate this, fuck's sake. It'd be like if somebody asked you if you preferred if women use their teeth on your knob or not, wouldn't you?
If what?
If women use teeth on your knob or not. I mean, that's a similar sort of thing, isn't it? Jesus.
Not one of them hairless mole rat things, no. Oh,
that was disgusting, wasn't it? Fuck's sake.
See, it's affected my mind. But I just think definitely Joe needs to come on and tell us himself what he thinks. If he's man enough. Yeah.
Well, he's been telling everyone he is man enough.
I know.
Night, Welshie, darling. And don't fall off your bike again.
Mate,
please.
come on, girl. Thought you was all wild. It can still be wild, but still be caged at the same time.
Oh, here's a debatable question for you.
Oh no.
For you guys that know me pretty well and know how I feel about my
Sorry.
you guys know how I feel about my dog Leo. Do you guys consider me a dog nonce? That's a debatable fucking question.
No, that wasn't I'm sure I meant. I'm wondering if it was meant in a different way. I
No,
know you can't really mean that in a different way, can you? I
No,
wish I'd not had a smoke or that oil.
no, it was meant in the way it came out, you know.
I know, I'm just thinking though, like, you know, it's only just occurred to me, you know, because of, I don't want to say too much because I don't know much about the whole situation. Do you
It,
know, the,
it means that I do
yeah.
sick
No,
things to my dog that are sexual. That's what it means.
yeah. No, I know you don't. Oh my God, I'm shutting the fuck up. I'm back. I need to word myself. Sorry.
But that's what I've been accused of on people's live streams. Everybody, I'm a dog nonce.
You're not?
Oh, I know I'm not, but that's what people have been saying.
That's mad, isn't it? Like,
Right.
I just need to explain that I'm a bit fucked. Sorry. I really shouldn't have shared that, should I? Oh, God.
No. You can say what you like. I mean,
No, I
it's your
shouldn't.
medication.
Absolutely. Definitely.
And it's working, isn't it? So as long as you're all right, don't worry about it. And what was it the other day? You overdid it on the
yes.
CBD oil. But
I know, I got oily tongue, didn't I? It was quite gross.
Yeah, you and your oily tongue. But
Did.
I actually did one better the other day because a good friend of mine, Manchester Andy, sent me some, and I actually misread the label because I probably need glasses or something. I had seizure. I can't remember exactly what, but instead of taking 3 drops, I took 3 pipettes full, and now that night was a bit crazy,
Yeah.
I must say, and I couldn't remember half of that night, but a friend of mine that was with me said that I didn't do anything batshit crazy or anything, or say anything completely outrageous, so it was all okay. But yes, 3 pipettes full was a little bit of a mad one, but at least it didn't have any THC in there. Otherwise, it would have been completely off my tits.
Okay. Lindsay's jokes really quite funny.
Hi, Rainy.
Oh,
How are you doing?
Oh, Lindsay, that's quite funny.
Yeah, it's definitely puff pass, Rainy. Definitely.
I ain't passing nothing, what?
Night to whip, lady darling.
Oh, where's Whip Lady going?
It's a past the bedtime. Maybe to whip ladies on a promise. You never know, do you? And I tell you what, if I was still if I was still married, or I had a fella that was in my house and I was on a promise, I'd definitely leave my live stream to go and deal with that. Definitely.
Well, more for you. I'm only kidding. I'm only messing.
No, I know you're only messing, but when you
okay, Whip Lady.
When you got an itch, you've got to go scratch, haven't you?
But do you scratch or itch, or do you scratch and itch?
It's obviously because I don't have any diseases down there, so it's just a figure of speech, isn't it? Not literally.
Yeah, but you can have an itch anyway, can you? Can't you?
Well, I suppose it depends if you've got carpet burn down there or something. I don't know. But that's just being disgusting, isn't it?
I don't even know anymore. I'm just gonna.
Oh, blame me. That's disgusting. Scratch and sniff. Oh.
Sometimes these things have to be done. For men, that was obviously.
This is it, though, isn't it? Being a woman and that, and you actually want things done properly. Sometimes it's warranted to actually show a man on what they're doing and what they're not doing, and how they should be doing it and that, because from then on you get it done bang on every time after that. Oh, Luca, that is just disgusting as well. Fucking hell. What am I going to do with you two?
Chloe's a Geordie. That's good. Whereabouts are you from? Obviously, I know there, but...
Oh, Lindsay, come on. Oh, fucking hell. A golden shower. Oh, it's disgusting, Joe. I wouldn't want to clean up after that. Fuck's sake.
Gateshead. That's wicked. Gateshead? That's no, ignore me. Oh my god, that has to be the worst.
Why, isn't it?
Yeah, my mum, I could just hear her still in my ear going, Angela Catherine. Like that. I'd be like that. Oh my god, I knew I was in trouble there.
Oh dear.
But my family were all from like colour coats and Whitley Bay and places like that. With a little sweet shop on the corner at colour coats, that was the best.
Stacey's saying, why, Joe, you're going to give her a disease? Oh.
So, I know, I've got a disease. In my neighbourhood.
You certainly are a little bit out of it, aren't you? It's great.
This is generally how I am. Normally, other person always, unless things get to me, and I can be a bit grumpy, and then stressing. But then I'm okay again, back to being me. A very funny person, though. Oh my god.
No, you're all right.
Which is it, a naturist or a naturalist, if you like being in the nature? No, yeah, outside.
A naturalist is somebody who likes being outside. A naturist is somebody who likes being in the buff, isn't it?
No, I don't know. And I had this conversation with someone earlier on today.
I'm pretty sure that what I just said was right, but if I just got them mixed up, then it's the other way round. But I'm pretty sure I haven't.
I thought a naturalist is someone who wanted to go out all natural and naked. But maybe I was wrong again earlier. But
I'm not sure. It's one of those things, isn't it?
yeah.
What on earth made you ask that question anyway?
Oh, well, only because we were earlier on, as you did, like just at the yard and stuff, and I was just talking to someone about being out in the middle of nowhere and about being a naturist and stuff. And I did get a bit of a strange look, but it just walked off with his wife. So I don't know what they were doing. Well, they were walking, obviously, but
Yeah.
I didn't know what I'd actually said to them, whether I enjoyed being outside naked or I enjoyed just being outside. I'm not sure if I offended them or not.
It's one of those things, isn't it, you know?
Yeah, never seen them before. So they just went along the public footpath, and I was like, okay. They shouldn't be walking across the land, that's what I say.
And the bloody wonder I haven't heard my phone go off there. I've actually had it on silent for like 3 days, I think. Whoops. That's why people have been moaning that they haven't been able to get through, or I haven't heard my phone ring. What a dizzy bird I am. That's why my phone's been so bloody quiet. Stupid me. Oh well. Well, that's sorted out a bit now anyway.
Wait, Jamie, naturism is a lifestyle.
Leah, are you dirty? Please say yes. Oh my God. Is there any woman in the planet here that you don't actually go after, Joe? I mean, wow.
Thank you, Jamie. I think don't quite get it.
Yeah, I did actually get it right then, didn't I?
I can't remember.
Yeah, Jamie seems to know all these things. Not I'm saying he's to do with any of that anyway, because he's not. But he does know a lot, and he comes in handy a lot. And it's like I said before, he doesn't get enough credit for what he does for people. You know, anybody that hasn't subbed to Jamie's channel, Jay, did you want to put up your channel, darling? And if anyone hasn't subbed to him, it'd be quite nice if you went over and did sub to him, because he's got a lot of good content there, and he does do a lot for the community, and he does do a lot for people. He's a wonderful guy.
Richard, I was clothed. I know it's a long time ago, that comment, but I was clothed completely as a child on the stables. Just saying.
Lucas said a fantastic question. I missed that one as well. Right, let's find this question. Ladies, do you watch porn when you're using your fake willies? I don't actually possess one, and I've only watched porn recently because a friend of mine asked me to. So I don't normally watch porn either. But that's just me. Don't know about anybody else want to comment about that serious question?
Which question was serious? Sorry. Didn't hear one.
Luca was saying to the ladies, do you watch porn when you're using your fake willies?
Right, okay.
Is that a no comment, Angela?
I just, you know what? My words can't even be asked to answer it. I'm just like,
Well, put it this way, do you have a dildo?
Personal business.
Oh, but it's a yes or no answer. And then if so, do you watch porn while using it? And if that's a no, then you've answered the question.
Again, it's really nothing to do with anyone. But yeah.
Yeah, you do, or yeah, you don't.
Just, I'm not answering it. There's certain things that, like, yeah.
Oh dear. I did try and get you an answer there, guys, but oh, Joe, don't call her a fridge.
I'd rather be a fridge than, I don't know.
Oh, you haven't ever watched porn, okay? See, I mean, I don't mind watching it, I suppose, but I never really seen the need to, because when you've got your partner around, what is the point in watching porn when you can make your own? It's more fun when you make your own. I'm not saying about videoing it either. That's a different issue. You have more fun making your own than watching somebody else do it, I think, but maybe I'm doing it wrong. I don't know.
I just think there was just more to life than sex.
Oh,
and
welcome back, Era. Are you being a channel whore, Era, today? It's all right if you are. I can be, Luca. I can be. Do I like nugget porn? What the hell is nugget porn? That's a new one on me. I've never heard of that before, but I'm sure you guys will tell me. If it's anything like midget porn, then no. Okay. What did your boyfriend think about that then, Chloe? Oh, you want me to Google it? I hope nothing's gonna like pop up, is it? Because I don't really want to like be in the middle of YouTube and I start getting Actually, I'll do it after the stream. I think that might be easier. Dee Dee's blocking you on every channel. Why? Why, Era? What, because you come in here? Sad cow. Oh my God. Why can't she just take you for who you are and then, wow. I'm sorry for that, but you're not blocked in here. You never will be. I don't know, Idol Era, but
It's sad.
why is it though that everybody, oh, you haven't got a boyfriend? Okay. Oh, you ready for your next one? Okay, I get you. Yeah, it's sort of like that with me at the moment too, so don't worry about it. The perfect man will come along, Chloe, for you, I'm sure. Oh, Derek, you just deleted your drive. That was silly of you, wasn't it? Did you have it backed up? I'm so sorry if you haven't, but it's okay if you have, though, because it won't take long to sort it out. What on earth was that comment? I've got so many hoes, I need to donate some to charity. Joe! You were going to quit tonight. What do you mean by that? You're welcome in here anytime you like. You can go into other channels, can't you? Like Wellongs or anything. You're not blocked there, are you? Well, you're welcome to sit in here and have a laugh with us, and that's if you want.
Who's that?
Era's been blocked by Didi in every single channel he's gone in.
That's sad. What the fuck? That makes me sad.
It makes me sad.
Why do they isolate people? This is the point.
Era's okay.
Lovely. Really, really a lovely, honest, genuine person. And you know, why would they isolate people when they know that they're isolated already? This is what is wrong with it all.
I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it, you know? I don't know, Joe. He's probably in bed with his poorly foot.
Sneaking around.
Oh, Chloe's saying you need a woman, Luca. Well, thank you, Jamie. I don't know whether Era knows that, but I'm sure Era's welcome on a lot of people's channels, you know. Yeah, I thought that Mark, that you can actually do that, because I know mine backs itself up I think every day I've got it set up to do that.
What does everyone else do? Do you have it all runs out of space? Like your laptops and stuff? What do you then do? Get a new one.
I'm not entirely sure. Well, I'm sure you'd be able to like back it up and that.
Night, Scott.
You going to
Love
bed,
ya.
Scott?
Love you lots. Take care.
Mm.
Mm.
I'm looking for a certain comment and I cannot find it. Fucking typical. I do totally agree with your comment there, Era, about what you said on YouTube there.
No, it's got. I think it's got it spot on.
Yeah,
I think that's where it's all stemmed from, all of it.
yeah, a lot of it actually has, because I'm not blaming it all on her, obviously not, but she actually tried to get me to not be part of groups and things, and yeah, you are actually right with that comment. I'm afraid I didn't actually see it before, but I definitely see it now because of the way she is now with Jake and that, and the fact that I left the door open for her and she slammed it back in my face, and I'm like, wow. Even before I set up the joint channel, she kept on saying to me, "Oh, I think you'll be better off without me. I'm just going to, back away because I can go into any channel I want and I can blend in with any group I want." But she said that she was holding me back, and she thought that the channel would do better on my own. But
Do you think it's a bit strange though now how her and Well Hung are all right?
pardon?
You don't think it's strange how her and Well Hung are all right now?
She actually hates Well Hung's guts.
Well, does she?
That is the reason why we fell out, because I accidentally added him on New Year's Eve on.
But why would he try and get on here though?
I
If
actually
he
did.
knew that she was not wanting to speak, why would he try and get on here unless it was already?
No, what Well Hung would always try and speak to Dee Dee anyway, and she would ignore him all the time. And
Now, like the modding on the same channels and stuff like that, that doesn't make sense. It's like when they're speaking, so all this falling out because of that. Yeah, the two people that live stream affected was them two, and now they're both speaking. How's that working?
no, it's got. What do you mean that they're? So you telling me that Dee Dee is now talking to Well Hung?
Yeah, they're modding in the same group together.
No, being mods in the same group isn't the same as liking somebody, though, is it?
She wouldn't even stay on the same. This was meant to be your and hers live stream. Why did she not say on that day, excuse me, I'm not having this, Vix, can you get them off these?
She actually did, but basically she wanted me to bring him off the channel immediately, when I just had the last 45 minutes of people saying about people getting on and they didn't want arguments.
Oh,
So
sorry, Amy. Then I thought they were. Sorry about that. Then me and my mouth again. Fucking that. Good job, Gemini. I keep my mouth to myself, innit? Sorry, then. That's my fault.
No, I think what she meant was that maybe in Lynx's or somewhere else, they're mods in that room, and that's what she was getting at. Not that they're best friends. That's what I was just trying to make sure. But yeah, that night on this particular laptop, and I know it's the same as my older one, the one that I actually spilt liquids on, but I got a replacement. It doesn't actually have like a mouse. It has like one of those pads, but you can't grab things easy. When you're in StreamYard, you have to grab someone's picture to get it up onto the screen. It wasn't working, so I literally I pressed too hard down, and it pulled two pictures up at the same time. One was well hung, and I think Wendy Wu was the other one.
Right.
And because that happened, and then she noticed it, she messaged me on the phone saying, "Get him off in right now." And I'm like, "Whoa!" I wanted to do it diplomatically rather than start another war, because we just literally sorted that war out with Mags and Juvix and everything else. And I thought, well, hang on a minute, I do not want this to kick off again. I do not want to start another war. So that is the reason why I tried to do it diplomatically, but she wasn't having it. So she threw her dolls out the pram and left the channel. So
I
then,
could hear how awkward you were, though. You were like stuck. You were like,
well, I was stuck.
you didn't want to upset Well Hung, obviously, because you and him didn't have a problem then. And then you didn't want to obviously upset Dee Dee. You could see that you wanted to end it.
I didn't want to. I didn't want to start with anybody, especially.
No, you were put in a situation that was awkward for you and you couldn't get out of. And I think, again, that was an unfair thing to happen to you. But people don't see that side of it. People don't put themselves into your shoes. Sorry.
Well, quite a few people did actually, but she turned around and said that I did it deliberately, which wasn't the case. Why would I do that deliberately? Absolutely not. And then she said that I cared more about my channel than I do her. I was never a good friend to her because I never take her feelings into account. That's absolute bullshit, because every time I went into well hungs, or I had reasons to go into well hungs, which I used to have a laugh in well hung's channel. It was a good channel to go in to have a laugh and just to chill out and that. But well hung never took it out on me. The fact that with the DD situation, he was alright to me about it. So it was crazy. And then she wanted me to edit the video, which I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I've never edited a video before, especially a certain bit. And then she said, well, this was going through Jake. She wouldn't say it to me directly. It was going through a third person, by the way. So then Jake said, oh, she wants you now to put the video in private until you've done it. And I was like, what? That's ridiculous. There is no way I'm keeping that video private, because it's got well hung on the end of it for 5 minutes, if that. So, oh, sorry, Linz, I've just deleted that. I just clicked on it and, oh, shit. I will say the comment for you. Lindsay said, would masturbating while smoking weed be considered masturblazing, weed whacking, or hijacking? All three, actually, I'd say, Lindsay. Sorry for accidentally deleting that comment, but I didn't mean to. But you could type it in again and it will get left, but that was an accident. Can the mods say, is she in this channel? Mods, do your jobs, please.
Done it. She wants to say. No time like the present, I'm saying. It's gone private chat now.
Milano, can you see if she's in this channel? And if she is, kick her the hell out.
Jamie's hidden. Oh, bollocks. Oh, excuse my language. I thought I'm still muted.
That's all right. Right, hang on. We're going to mute our mics for a second. We'll be back in a second. But if she's in this channel, mods, kick her out, please. She's not welcome in here. Angela, did you want to do it by text message? Yeah. You want to do that, or do it private chat? We're going to private chat, all right? I think I've made my opinions quite clear on that, yeah, Angela?
I'll chat. No, not I won't chat. Obviously, I'm just not.
Okay.
But yeah,
if these people want their say, they can go into their own fucking channels and have their say. I'm sorry, but they're not doing it in here. Absolutely not. Monto's not blocked.
I blocked him. No, I didn't block him. I put him in timeout because he's being like disrespectful to.
Right, hang on.
Sorry.
That's all right. Yeah, that is a bit targeted. Leave Era alone, Joe, please.
Especially when. Anyway.
No, I'm not having targeted aggression in here, Joe. I mean, banter's okay, but not at Era. You can have banter at yourselves or, about things in general, but not directly at people. That's not good. Because that is one of the biggest rules on this channel, so. Right. No, you're right, Jamie. It's okay, but I don't want her in here. You guys don't know the half of it, though. You really don't. And the fact that she would go inside with Links and Shelley when she knows damn well that I wouldn't do that to anybody. Fucking bullshit. She said she wouldn't even come on this channel again. She said she wouldn't even contact me again. So she's the one that started this, not me. That's all I'm saying. Guys, if you're going to be promoting people that actually have a problem, or actually tell lies and things, then you can leave as well. We're actually having a laugh in here before you lot come in again. This will be the second time now that you guys have tried to like come into my channel and stir up shit. Not happening anymore.
Take care, Ira. Iri. I don't know how to pronounce the name. Sorry, guys.
You're right, Era.
Take care, though. Everyone's really bad. Thank you, Jamie.
I mean, like I said, Era, you're welcome in here anytime, so...
No, Joe, you called him woman. That's just disrespectful and rude. You were targeting at him, and he wasn't staring. He's been affected by this as well. He's getting blocked in all the channels because he's getting brought into stuff that isn't anything to do with him, and yet he's getting targeted as well, and that's not fair. It's isolating people at the end of the day, and it's, like I said before, already lonely enough, you know. People have to just be, when you silence that group, when you know that's the only group that's there going on at a point, it's not a nice feeling. Because if you're on your own at home and then that's it, or your friends are there chatting away and you can't even make contact with them, you can't speak to them, it's cruel if it's for your own personal agenda or just because you don't like what's being said. A lot of times in life, people don't like what's being said, but you just have to deal with it and put up with it.
Yeah, I actually agree with that statement. I'm just going to find the statement I agree with and put it on the screen. What's confusing you, Kurs? You right, Angela?
Yeah, I'm cool. Derek, I don't think many people will have a problem with ED. No one should have a problem with ED. That's the point. But also on the same thing, no one should have a problem with DJ either. but it's all escalated to the point where people are getting involved, not through choice, but because things are getting said, things are getting changed, twisted, whatever, confused.
When did all this bollocks start? Initially, it started around the time, and I'm not blaming this on Well Hung, by the way. It started around the time he started coming round a lot of the people. He was brought into a couple of WhatsApp groups, I believe, and they were getting on quite well for a while. Then there was a massive argument between Well Hung and Dee Dee, which made Links and Dee Dee come out of that group to start another one. And then Well Hung wanted to go into the new group, and it just escalated from there. So
Dee Dee, you know what, yeah, you fuck me off, right? For some reason you think some big bad hard man, yeah, saying everything you can say. But you know what? It's keyboard bullshit over this fucking bullshit crap, yeah? DJ didn't know nothing about that, nothing at all, and it was me that went into his fucking channel. So people need to start getting the facts right before they start trying to fuck up people's lives. You're not big, you're not clever coming onto a woman's channel being disrespectful like that. What the actual fuck, man? People start getting your heads together. You're a fucking mess, every single one of you that come over here causing trouble. All this, oh, we care about mental health, yeah, universe bullshit. Fuck that bullshit. You're all just full of shit, every single one of you.
Calm down, Angela, please, darling. Derek, I tried to sort it out with her, but she had a list of ultimatums, and I don't do ultimatums. I've got enough in my life going on right now. I don't need it, and I don't want it. I'm going to concentrate on myself for a change. I'm going to concentrate on my channel, doing some good, and getting better. He said that I knew about Cody and everything else and calling it Doggygate. Yeah, because they kept on calling me a fucking dog nonce. That's what's going on here, Kurd. And you think that's acceptable in my own fucking channel? No, it fucking well isn't. Angela had every right to kick off that way that she did. Every fucking right. I've done nothing to my dog. Would never do anything to my dog. I don't even know Cody. Never met the guy, never seen him, never spoke to him. The only person that I did speak to was Chimpy when he took over the channel. A couple of times before he went over to his own channel, he used Cody's signing code, which you can only do that on. You can only take over the channel if you sign in under the owner, which he had to do. So if you think that was me talking to Cody, you're fucking mistaken, because it was Chimpy. I knew fuck all about it. So get your fucking facts straight. I didn't even mention to anybody what was going on with Shelley and those photos and anything else. I wouldn't do that. Angela didn't know about it. So when I found out she was going over to his channel, I put her straight as well. And if I was like really tight with Cody, like you guys seem to think, then I would just let her go over there, wouldn't I? And make a fool of herself and do all these things with him if I was like that. But I'm not. I have a conscience. I mean, it's all right, Derek. I mean, you don't know what's been going on, but there's been a lot of things going on behind closed doors, you know. Now, I can handle this myself, Athelston. You're totally right. But Angela came over here this evening to let you guys know what actually happened here. And the other guys in the other channels, which spouted a lot of bullshit, by the way, got it all fucking wrong. But this is just, yeah, you're right, Era. I have been bullied. I've been bullied by Steve-O. I've been bullied by Shelley now. Lynx was completely out of fucking order. The only person that's been okay has been RJ. And then he has the cheek to come in here as well and start shit. I had a lot of respect for RJ, but now I've just completely lost all respect for him. I'm actually messaging her now, Rich, so I'm sure she will be okay. Yeah, night, Stacey, darling. Era's got a couple of accounts, but I know they're both him because I've seen him use them in both channels. So yeah, Mark. If she does want your number, I will give it to her. Okay. But I do know that Angela wanted to come away from YouTube, but she wanted to do this first because she felt that she owed me it because she knew I hadn't done anything. And I thought this was possibly something we could sort out, but obviously not because they are hell bent on coming in here and destroying some channel that. I mean, this is a charitable channel. So people want to come in here and destroy it because it's going to actually help veterans and homeless. Shame on them. Yeah, normally I would agree with you, Michelle. I had every intention of sorting this out. But this is the second time now that they've come in my stream when some of the mods have gone to bed and that. They've done it deliberately like that so they could bloody start. I made the mistake of leaving RJ as a mod the other day because I didn't think he would in a million years do what he did. And he came in here and started some shit. So this is why tonight I made sure that the mods I had working in here wouldn't do like what he did. And then now they started it again. So all I want is for them to acknowledge that they fucking got it wrong. No, it isn't Welshie. It really isn't. Basically, all that lot that were causing trouble for me just came in here and just tried to start everything off again in my own bloody channel. which, like I said, they tried to do the other day, and all we've been doing is sitting in here having a laugh. Would you be okay if people want to like still have a laugh and a joke and that's fine? But it's not going to be all about fucking drama and that. That's not what I'm about. I've got better things to do with my time than to deal with loads and loads of drama. So what would you guys like to talk about that's nice and positive? Jake isn't part of this channel anymore, Athelston. Can we like... He's basically chosen his side. Yep, they all did. And they just did it again. No, I'm not going to be bullied away from here, Era. Not at all. That's not what I'm saying. Oh, I know my channel's going to get bigger than that because I haven't even asked the best people for my help, for the help yet for my channel. So when my channel does get bigger, then obviously I need more mods. But at the moment, I think I'm okay. You're thinking of new decorations this year? What, your whole house or just a new room or? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Athelston. That's not very nice when your back's like that. Well, I'm not Mark, and I'm going to be sorting this out properly once and for all. And I think you know what that means. I know that. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you for last night as well. It's really good of you. No, you're right. There isn't anything else to do in the lockdown but apart from sort your house out and keep your family together. Make sure you're healthy. Because, you know, it does get boring. You're right. And this is why a lot of people are coming to YouTube now because there's nothing else to do. To be fair, you guys, I mean, Lawrence, I don't know you enough yet. Mark, I do know you, but you've done some things recently that I do not agree with, and you know what they are, and you know what they've been about. So if I was to do that, that would put me in a very difficult position right now. Ouch, that sounds painful, Welshie. They're going to do surgery on that, or are they going to leave it for you? Oh, those discs are nasty. Bloody hell. Yeah, I'm sure maybe we could do a stream where people can jump on and talk about their issues that they've got with their bones and that, because I'm sure Jamie can help. Turbo can certainly help you, and that could be quite a good show we could do there. and a lot of people could jump on and say what their problems are, and maybe between us we could work them out for you or make them better for you. It's worth a try, isn't it? If it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out, but at least we've tried. Yeah, Jamie's right. When you are a mod, you're supposed to leave all your personal crap at the door. And Jamie certainly knows what my beliefs are. That's why he's a mod in here. Di Milano also knows what my levels are. That's why he's another mod in here. Well, she's gotten to know me reasonably well recently, so I've got no issues with what he says on channels because I've watched him a lot. Obviously, the whip lady, that goes without saying. She doesn't get involved with all this petty bullshit either. So I don't know when you'd want to do that night. Oh, that's good, Welshie. What do you think of that idea, though, Welshie? That I do a stream about bones and stuff like that, and people can come on and to discuss what's going on with them, and we could actually help them. No, it's not about personal stuff. It's about, say, for example, your best pal came into the channel, and he or she started breaking the rules of the actual channel. You'd have to be there, and you'd have to like ban that person without hesitation. That's the difference between a mod and a watcher. Oh, that sounds good. What about you, Athelston? Would you be up for that with your injuries? Because I know Turbo will be able to help you with exercises and diet and things like that because he's into that. And Jamie's quite good at that kind of thing as well. I've had a lot of bone issues myself growing up with dodgy hips and that in the past, so I've been to rehabilitation several times. So well, I'll speak to Turbo and to Jamie, and we'll come up with a plan and then take it from there. You going now, Mark? Nice one. And I will think about modding you. I've got to speak to somebody first. That's okay. Yeah, his live today was nice, wasn't it? He's a fantastic guy. As I know, we're going to be doing a weekly show about mental health because we've both been through a hell of a lot between us, and it is going to be different because I'm literally fed up of talking about the same things all the time. I like to do different things that are going to help people. You know, if you've got some ideas on what other nights that you'd want to talk about, you know, I was going to do a quiz one day, maybe tomorrow or the next day or something. Is that Turbo's channel, Jamie? Oh, thank you, Lindsay. And it was nice seeing you in here. And sorry again about accidentally deleting your very insightful comment. Made me laugh though when I read it. I thought, shit, and I just deleted it. That was nice of you, Jake. Did you put your own channel up, Jamie? Earlier, like I said you could. Anybody wants their channels highlighted, all they need to do is ask, and one of the mods will do it for you. I actually haven't heard from Angela yet, so I'll call her after the stream to see. Oh, was I the first to speak to you? Okay. Well, I do try and talk to everybody that I do see, because you never know who that person is. You never know what their story is, or if they're low or not, if they've got friends, if they don't have friends, or why is that, Rich, do you think? Is it because you don't have enough time, or is it because you're not confident enough? And that's the thing. Until recently, Rich, I didn't really use my channel, and then I had the idea of doing my own. Well, I was thinking about it before I left Rob's channel, and I thought now's the time to do it. So, like I said, until recently, I didn't use my channel at all. But I wanted to do it. I was going to do it for my DJing and do virtual DJ lessons, which I still might do. You know, it just takes time. I mean, I would actually like to help kids out with or teenagers out with DJing. It gives them something to do. Yeah, I agree with you there, Michelle. You know, obviously when lockdown's finished and that, then yeah, I'm going to look into it. I mean, I'd be able to do like live streams and show people how to DJ, just doing it for a live stream even. But I've got to make sure that my epilepsy is under control, which hopefully soon they're going to put me on the meds that will do it. I think it's going to be done this week. So until they do that and they've got the strength of the medications right, and I'm not having seizures all the time, and I'm not blacking out as well, then I would be able to start to do that. I think I mentioned it on my video the other day that I never had a problem with going on camera or anything until a friend of mine thought it'd be hilariously funny to video one of my seizures. Now he said to me he did it because he wanted to show me what it looked like. And I turned around and said to him, "Why on earth would you do that?" I said, "I have enough anxiety about having them without you guys doing that to me. Because now I'm going to think about that every single time I know I'm going to have a seizure." And I asked him to delete it. I didn't know that he actually duplicated it and had more than one copy. So when he deleted it in front of me, I thought it was all done and dusted. But what actually happened is he put it on the internet. So thousands of people saw it, and they all thought it was funny to take the piss. It didn't stay up for very long. It was on YouTube, and Facebook, sorry. Facebook didn't find it very funny, and neither did I. Yeah, he got his channel taken down, and the police went round to see him as well. And it wasn't to do with me, but even though I was very upset, Facebook contacted the police and they went round there. So you're lost. I had my meds. Was that a picture of I to a man? What do you mean by that, sweetheart? What I'm talking about is one of my good friends at the time thought it'd be funny to take a video of me when I was having a seizure and put it on Facebook. No, but we were friends for over 10 years, good friends, in fact. And I could trust him with my life, but no, it turned out that he wasn't. I don't even know why he did it. He never explained it to me. It was really, really strange. All of a sudden that he did that, or unless he didn't actually put it up there, but maybe a friend of his thought it'd be. I don't know. Only the old Bill know that. I'm sure you wouldn't. No, they are very frightening. You're right. But ever since I've seen that video, now I know what it looks like. I can't, in good faith, go on a video camera, knowing that it could happen at any time, and then you guys would be seeing it. Half of you would be really worried. The other half would probably piss yourselves laughing because that's how a lot of you are, unfortunately. And I'm not doing that to me. So when my seizures are sorted, which it shouldn't take too long to sort them out properly, and the blackouts, once I've got the medication right, and then you will start to see me on camera properly. You know, it'd be nice to actually you know, it won't be any different for me, obviously, because I'm talking like I am now, but it'd be different for you guys. Yeah, exactly, Rich. It wasn't nice when Dan had that episode that time. Well, this is the thing. If Leo's awake, he gives me up to an hour's warning so I can pretty much get somewhere safe and lie down or whatever. If it's like at night or if he's had um, a lot of time where he's been looking after me during the night or whatever and he's had no sleep and he gets tired, then obviously he's got to sleep at some point. So if he's asleep, I don't really get any warning. I can get up to 30 seconds maximum warning. What can you really do in a few seconds when you've got to get your medication and get somewhere safe and then you've got to disable a live stream? You're not going to have enough time. Oh, that was good of you, Welshie. Oh, he can smell it. He can smell diabetes as well. It's got a very potent smell. When I'm at the park, I have lots of dogs come up to me and they're all sniffing my face and getting into my neck, and the owners are like saying, "Wow, they've never done that before," but they can smell it through my skin, and it must be a nice smell for them because it seems to attract a lot of dogs and that. So, but one thing though, do not ever put your fingers in an epileptic's mouth when they're having a seizure because they can bite your finger off. So be very, very careful. For me, I get two different kinds. I get tonic-clonic seizures. Their other name is grand mal seizures, and I don't know what starts them off. But I also get pseudo seizures. They're like fake seizures, but you have the same. You go through the same motions, and stress triggers that off for me. Stress is the main one, and the doctor thought it could be diet as well, so I completely changed my diet. I came off of caffeine, chocolate, a lot, cut down on salt, sugar, all of the good stuff basically. Um, cut down on carbs, um, all different kinds of things to see what worked and what didn't work. And it's been like a couple of years now since the last time I had a cup of tea. And I didn't see the point in going back to it because even though it wasn't causing me to have seizures, obviously, because I was still having them, I thought, what's the point in having caffeine if I didn't need it? No, thank you, Ryan. Well, stress is also a very big killer because obviously it doesn't make my heart condition any better either. Wow, Welshie, that is a lot of caffeine. Whoa. So what you like, Welshie, when you don't have 20 cups a day? No, I mean, some people have photosensitive epilepsy. Mine isn't like that. I got mine from a head injury. So it's different. I can't tolerate bright light because when I had my head injury, when I smacked the left side of my head on a basin, it gave me light sensitivity in my left eye. So for me, I can't tolerate bright lights. I don't ever have my lights on at night because I prefer being in the dark. It's better for my head. I have to turn down the brightness on all my screens, or get the screen filtered. Oh, you're back, Miss Angela. Are you okay? I'll give you a bell in the morning, Angela, if that's all right. So I'll let you get some rest and some sleep. If you can't sleep, give me a bell and we can talk if you want to. And thanks again for doing what you did, Angela. All right. As I've got the lady calling from the Haven in the morning, so I'll give you a call after she's called me, and then I can tell you what she said. Okay? No, I don't have any disco lights going, Lawrence, no. Sometimes when I'm on a live stream, sometimes Batman, I get headaches sometimes from it, but it's not because of, I just put my shades on. Yeah, that happens to me, Michelle, unfortunately. Lights in the hospital, you know, those big lights that they use in the ceiling, and they've got like a vibrating noise. All I can hear is that vibrating noise, and that light is just, it really kills. I know that, darling, but not a lot of people would have actually come forward, put their hands up, and say, I would like to help you, because I know you would, because that's who you are, but not a lot of people would have done that, so thank you. Yes, I mentioned Batman, sorry. Oh, that's nice of you, Andy. Yes, Welshie, I've actually taken some tonight. No, I don't think he's in it tonight. I haven't seen him, but I will let him know you're looking for him. How's that? Oh, you hate the oil? No, I know he hasn't defected. He wouldn't do that to me, but it's strange, isn't it, Jamie? How light does that to a lot of people? It's like I never go out anywhere without my sunglasses, whether it's during the day or at night. And people think I'm a right asshole when I've got my shades on in the dark. But no. Well, it's done a lot actually. I mean, I've only been taking it for a short amount of time, but I can sleep on it, which is good. I actually got a few hours sleep today. I think it's 5 to 6 hours sleep today on it, because I'd had a few seizures. I was very tired. The diazepam obviously didn't knock me out, so I thought I'd take some oil and see if that helped, and it actually did, because it made me sleep for nearly 6 hours. So I didn't have any bad dreams. don't get any side effects from it as well, which is nice. When I said goodbye to my mum the other day, I'd just taken the oil. I hadn't taken my other medications because I wanted a clear head and everything, and I was pain-free all day long. No pain at all. And I thought, right, okay, so I'm not in any pain. The weather's good. I'd gotten up at a reasonable hour. So I said to Leo, my working dog, I said, right, we're going to go to a special park today. We had a 4-mile walk, and I went to a park which my mum loved going to, that had deer and that in it, and beautiful park. I took my Game of Thrones book with me, and I also bought some strawberry cheesecake Haagen-Dazs from there's a Sainsbury's right near that park. So I took some ice cream up there and my book, and we just sat in the park, and I was reading to my mum whilst eating the ice cream, because that's what we used to do when she was alive. Night, Angela. And I'm sorry you had to get upset. I mean, how many diazepam do I take? I mean, it all depends how many seizures I have. I mean, I'm on liquid diazepam, so it's different. So I only normally need one. So if I have more than one seizure at the same time, the one will normally sort it all out, because afterwards I don't feel it so much. But you have clonazepam. I reacted to that quite badly, unfortunately, so I can't take that. So I mean, if it was like oral diazepam, I'm not sure. I don't think it would work for that, actually, because you have to take it there and then when you're having a seizure. Now, I'd have to work out exactly when that would hit, and I don't think oral diazepam would work. That's why they never use it. They use injectable. If you're in a hospital, say, they use the oh yeah, of course it is, because of where you put it. Because it's a rectal tube, you can you actually can taste it pretty much as soon as you insert it. You can taste the like the alcoholic taste that's in it, and within about, I'd say about 30 seconds to a minute, you can start feeling it. That's all it takes. 30 seconds to a minute to start working. But when you take it orally, it's about 45 minutes before it starts to work. So it's a bit of a difficult one. It's better than having to inject myself with it, though. Oh, nice, Dee. The Mackey's ice cream is nice, but my mum and I's favourite together was strawberry cheesecake Haagen-Dazs. So it had to be that. It was their last tub as well, luckily. Otherwise I would have had to have gone to a different supermarket to find it. But I got quite a few pages read and ate a little bit of it. Obviously, I couldn't eat the whole tub. Leo helped though. He liked his ice cream. I didn't realise that you had seizures, Lawrence. I'm sorry to hear that. Do you know if they use 5s or 10s with you? I use 10s for mine. So you have to be careful that you don't OD. See, I don't let nurses do it. I say I can do it myself, thank you. It's just better you sorting it out yourself than nurses prodding and poking you where they don't need to. Are you still trying to find that comment, Michelle? Before 12 o'clock or after? So that's 37 minus 37 minutes. Ooh. You're certainly not going to find it. What you're going to have to do is, because I'm going to leave this up anyway. So when you've got some time, play it back to around that time, and then because I will always try and get the comments up as well, so you'll be able to see both. Okay, because you won't. There's too many comments that have gone. If I'd have known sooner, I would have checked. Right, hate the oil tablets. Right, let's see if I can find that. Above that, right. Well, it's not the by Miss Angela one, right? Okay. Oh, he's asking if you can walk or not. Is that the one you mean, Athelston? Is that the one you mean? He was asking if you could walk or not, Michelle. After that. What do you mean after that? Bloody hell. I didn't see any comments that you said after that. So you said too much was being a bit cheeky. Was it that comment? Well, surely you can remember what you said to her. Just type in the comment again. Be easier, wouldn't it? The comment before that was Michelle Carrington. I hope you are joking a little. And then before that, Michelle Carrington, really? Oh, she played a joke on you. He said, I think it's a shame that people can't get on well indefinitely on YouTube. Seems like every friendship on here starts with a countdown. No, I disagree there, Athelston. I mean, I've been friends with Active since I started on YouTube, and we've never had a falling out. I've never had a falling out with any of the Patriots, actually, apart from T-Fuck. Now, it was only due to a misunderstanding. It wasn't like a real falling out. I've never fallen out with Dan or Pap. I've never fell out with Jamie either. We've been friends for quite a while now, quite a few months. About 8, isn't it now, Jamie? 7 or 8 months? We've never fallen out, Athelston, and we've been talking for quite a while. I've never fallen out with Manchester Andy either. Never fallen out with Angela. I don't think I will either. So there are lots of people on here that never fallen out with. No, it's all right, Ryan. You don't have to feel sorry for us. I'm happy as a person. I believe I've gone through this for a reason. And I think the reason is to experience all of this and to use everything that I've experienced to help other people. So that's all I wanted to do as a child was help others. See, this is the thing. I don't think God, or if you don't believe in God, a higher power or whatever your beliefs are, I believe you go through these things in life so that you either learn from your experience or it helps you to move into another experience. We go through everything in our lives for a good reason. I truly believe that. You can't have the good without the bad. So you always have to have balance in your life. So if you've had a lot of good luck, then you're going to obviously expect some bad to happen soon, which is the way of the world, unfortunately. No. I know you wasn't meaning me. I was just talking in general here. I know some of it starts off like really minor things, and this is the thing. This is why I say, if anybody has a problem, talk to the person straight away. Don't let it build on and on and on. Because if it's something small, it can be sorted out pretty much straight away, you know. Oh, I know Michelle's amazing. She's a lovely lady. The other night she came on the channel and was it a 12-hour live stream in the end, wasn't it, Michelle? It was rather a long one. Oh, you're a gilf now, not a milf. Well, then you are a gilf then, yes. Good on you, though. Good on you. And let's read this comment. It's probably what people have said in other lives, and then people take it as gospel without searching for true spot on and ask them who are involved. No gossip. Yeah, you're right. I mean, this is the thing. People don't actually go to the person and ask. Now, then they pass on with what they heard from somebody else onto somebody else, and it gets changed slightly, and that gets passed over, and so on and so on. So by the time it gets to the actual person it's about, it's got so fucking enormous and out of control, and it's not fixable anymore. I mean, a lot of you guys have each other's numbers. I'm not saying that you'd actually have the person's number that you need to speak to, but you'd be able to get a message to that person to say you'd like to talk, and then it'd be sorted out straight away without it turning into a major war every single time. You know? It's just one of those things where if people actually spoke on the phone a lot more, then it will be a lot better place, I think. Because it wouldn't exactly take very long, would it, to get a message to somebody and say, look, I would like to ask you a question. Did you actually say these comments about me, or can you explain to me what you meant by that? Or I felt really hurt with what you said. Can we talk about it? Things like that. And it wouldn't be exactly that difficult to sort things out when things are really tiny like that. And I don't see why more of you out there can't start doing that, because it would end a lot of this pettiness and bullshit that's going on in people's channels. Well, that's what I'm trying to say, Lawrence. Is 3 channels on here for that? What do you mean by that, Michelle? Who's that directed at, Angela? Are you talking to me, Angela? Because we have spoken after Dan's lives before. Oh, you sent it to Appleton? Okay. Oh, Welshie, I'm so sorry. Oh, and you was upset after Dan's... Yeah, I think I do remember when you was really upset after Dan's stream. Is it too late for you then, Welshie, to have kids, do you think? Yeah, I know. The truncheon jokes were a little bit extreme, I know. That's the thing, Welshie. If you've been told you can't have children, then you could possibly come across a lady that has kids already and become like a stepfather to them. But there are lots of ladies around Welshie. 38, you've got plenty of time. I mean, men can have kids all of their lives, so. But if you find a woman that can't have them, but it's the right woman, then you could always adopt, or there are other ways. Because anybody can be a dad, but it takes a real man to become a father. I don't know whether you guys in chat would agree with that statement, but I certainly do. Well, that's why I asked if oh, I'm so sorry. Well, how do you know that she cheated? Did she tell you that she cheated on you? No, it's not. A father is different to a dad, I think. No, I think it's the other way around, because I think being a father is a lot more respectful than a dad, but it's the same sentiment though that we're talking about. So you're moving on Friday then, Jake? I've noticed in the chat. Have you got everything that you need now? Yeah, I suppose that statement's true as well, Athelston, but see, for me, I don't ever see it as an absentee father, but that's just the way my mum used to say it, so I know exactly what you mean though. We do mean the same thing, but we're saying it in a different way, so it's cool. Oh wow, that's nice, Lawrence. It's amazing, isn't it, that there are men and women out there that doctors say that they can't have children, and all of a sudden it actually happens. That's amazing. So Jacob asked the question again, have you got everything you need now for your new place? And I don't mean just your telly, your PlayStation, and a fridge with a few beers in it. Oh, you're saving your blanks for in here? Oh, lovely. Yeah, I know you have 24-hour support. This is the thing, Jake. When I was 16, I put myself into where you're going now. That's where I was living. It was called supportive lodgings. back then. I don't know what they call it now. And I would have all the support I ever needed, but I didn't really go to them that often because I was quite independent, to be fair. "24-hour drink support." I'm sure they're going to love that, Jake, if you turned up pissed 24/7. Oh, that's nice of you, Ryan. Athelston's being a flirt now. I see. It's still the same difference, though, isn't it, Jamie? You know, they will hopefully buy it for you. Highly doubtful, Jake. You'd have to be 18. They're not going to break the law for you. They're not that silly. Oh, I'm sorry, Welshie. Endometriosis is really painful. But she's got 3 kids now. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, it's getting filthy in the chat now, everybody. People are sort of like using their chat up lines here. You wouldn't what, Brian? Sorry. What wouldn't you do, Ryan? Oh, I know that. I'm only taking the Michael. Bloody hell. Oh, Jake's blown his own trumpet today, ladies and gentlemen. Like the confidence though, Jake. I'm liking it. So what kind of woman are you looking for, Welshie? I mean, you must have an idea. Oh, that's lovely, Lawrence. You want a 6-foot blonde millionaire? What's that? Stallone's ex. She's 6 foot, isn't she? And she's loaded. I think she's a bit old for children, though. Oh, that's nice, Angela. I think that's setting your sights up a little bit higher, Welshie. I mean, 6 foot is a tall order, pardon the pun, for any like there's not many 6 foot women out there. Well, exactly, Angela. Definitely not 6 foot. I mean, 5'8" maybe, but 6 foot. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lawrence, about that. Well, I'm sure your mum sees them now all the time. Because I feel my mum around me all the time, and a few people have said to me it's just my head playing tricks on me. But if that's the case, then how comes my dog growls at her and my 2 cats hiss at her? Are they going nuts as well at the same time? That's how I know it's actually happening. That's a good question, Michelle. It really is. I mean, whether you want to debate about that. So, what do you mean? That you don't really have a type? So in that case, what would you look for in a woman if you don't have a type? You must look for something when you're looking for a girlfriend and that. Well, that depends what type, what hair is smelling, wouldn't it, Rich? To be fair. You'd love to watch men discuss dating. Who uses online dating apps? I've never in my life. I've never needed to. Is I personally think that you will bump into the person that you like, whether it be out in the town or on a bus or a train or wherever. Because you can meet that many people in a day that you can bump into the right person under really weird circumstances. And then you find out, and it all depends, obviously, if you're a talkative person and that you don't mind talking to strangers, because that's how you actually find people that you can actually have a conversation with a stranger, and it builds from that. So you don't need dating apps to meet people at all. Well, there's nothing wrong with that, Angela. I mean, yeah, brains in a man is very sexy. I agree with you there. It's not all about the muscles and that, but yeah, if they've got brains, decent brains, then that is well sexy. You're right. Yeah, that is the right word in a real word as well. You want an argument with somebody? Why? Oh, that's beautiful, Jamie. You're mega intelligent. Okay. Prove it. See, I don't know whether this is the case with a lot of men, but I find if a man has got quite good intelligence and he's normally got a good sense of humour, they've got a good sense of humour, then that goes a long way. People, if they make you laugh and that, because laughter is one of the best emotions out there, I think. Well, I use punctuation in my text as well, and I don't use emojis very often, and I use punctuation in my text as well. I just can't help it. It's just the way I write. Oh, you're the funny one. Okay. Oh, that's cool. But don't you agree with that, ladies, that if a man has intelligence, and normally they do have a good sense of humour, that goes a long way with you guys. They can make you laugh. It's even better if they've got face and body to match as well, but you can't have everything. I prefer to have somebody that made me feel loved and special and made me laugh than anything else. What do you mean by that, Lawrence? I've got my side. Oh, you got to be able to laugh in a relationship, most definitely. Oh wow. Now it's the thing though. I'm not allowed to laugh too much because everybody says I've got a dirty laugh. So oh, thank you, Lawrence. I do try. Now I've also got my serious side as well, but I do like to have a laugh all the time. The dirtier the better. What do you mean, my laugh, or something else? I hate to think what you're thinking about otherwise. That is a bit of a perverted comment right there. Yeah, I agree with you there, Jamie. I really do. And it's like that picture you sent me last night of you and your dog together. That made me smile. That is a beautiful picture of you laughing your ass off with your dog. That's beautiful. It is, Dee, you're right. You've saved me a lot with your sense of humour. See, this is the thing. It can get back on track. I just needed a few minutes to calm down a little bit, which I've done. I needed to make sure Angela was okay, which she is. So this is why we can have a laugh again. And hello.
Guess who's back? Back again. It's only me. Sorry.
Hello, me.
Hello. Yeah. I was like,
I'm
do I
glad
go outside the walk or do I come back in here?
you can come and talk to me for a bit, because it's okay doing a live on your own, but it's better when you've got somebody there, you know.
Yeah. I've just seen the word bone and I'm just a bit lost. I'm just going to reread the messages. Bit bone.
Get me on the bone. What do you mean, the actual dog and bone, or get you actually eating on a bone, or the fact that you have a bone?
Who's got a bone? Oh, he's got a bone. No. Athelstan.
You should have put, it doesn't take me much to get a boner. But there you go.
No, he's getting on a bone. That's what's worrying me. Like, he's getting on one.
Well, that'd be a bit kinky, wouldn't it? Especially with Michelle, because she has 6 dogs. Woohoo! You'd literally be running around the living room with having 6 dogs chasing you, because you'd have a bone stuck up your backside.
Absolutely. Brings new meaning to the whole, it's got a bony bum. No.
You're right, Jamie, you do. This is a thing. You ought to send this picture that Jamie sent me last night, Angela, of him and his dog, and he's with his dog and he's laughing his ass off, and it made me smile so much. It's a beautiful picture.
Oh, wow. Have you seen the pictures on my Facebook of Lala?
Yes, I have.
In the school uniform. The little cutie centurion that she was.
Oh.
She really was a little centurion.
Oh, the dogs would like the new toy.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yes, and he's a Spurs fan as well, so they'd have to torment him about that too. Naughty boy Athelston. You have 2 hours, let they be satisfied. I'm sure they will. Why is that then, Welsh? That you've hardly laughed in 20 years. What's the reason for that, darling?
He hasn't met me yet. Sorry.
Hi, JJ. There must be a reason for it, Welshie. I mean, or is it too personal? You don't find anything funny on the planet? Okay. So what does float your boat then? There must be something. You can't go through life without smiling at anything. I mean, for me, it's the little things in life that make me smile. And then when I start to smile, then I start to laugh.
Stop laughing, I'm sorry. I get thinking of Athelston's bone. Sorry.
Oh, bloody hell.
Oh God, I'm so immature, sorry. Hi, Pickles. What's that there? Oh, sorry about that.
What the hell?
Pablo, sorry. What's the Pablo? What's up? Mark. It's so big. What's the matter? What do you want? What do you want? Really? That's what how's that, mate? What's the matter? Huh? What's up?
That's one hell of a noisy cat.
Oh, you're so loud, aren't you? What do you want?
What do you mean that? I thought you said that was Moggy then for a moment. I was going to say, it doesn't sound like that. Oh,
He was not impressed with that comment. What's the matter? What do you want? Have you seen the time? It's your bedtime, mate. You seen it? What are you doing? No, you can't go on here. What's the matter? Really? Really? You look weird, you won't you? Pablo Sanchez? Yeah.
I can hear that cat purring.
Can you?
Yes, I can. I can hear the cat purring.
He's like a panther, you know. He's got his own Facebook page and everything. Sooty the panther.
Oh, bless.
He was born on Christmas Day, we think. Right, I'm going to have to deal with him. I don't know what his problem is. I'll be back. Pablo, what do you want? Ow. What's the matter? Pablo, get off me. What do you want from me?
I was going to ask Tom if you wanted to still send that to Sober. If you wanted to send it in the same way, then yep, I can do that for you and pass it on to him. But I didn't know whether or not you still wanted to do it or not. I remember you asking me the other day, but I haven't seen you until today, so I thought I'd ask again. Well, she, if you're coming down to Essex, then you can come down to London and see me and have a laugh as well. I'll be very offended if you don't. It's only down the road. Oh, okay. You sorted it out, or it's okay? I don't. Oh dear. Click. What would you want me to click, darling? Okay. Well, this is what I was trying to arrange, Welshie, that any YouTubers that want to meet up. Oh, okay, you done it a different way. That's fair enough then. You, so you changed what photo? What, the one you sent me last night, or? Show your which message am I supposed to be showing? Any of them, or any of them, right? Okay. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, I've just clicked on and it's. What on earth is that? It's really hard to see in this picture. Now, so do I, Michelle. Like living in Brighton and that for years. It's really nice. No, it's not showing it. It's not showing what? What would I still have up on my channel, Scott? Drop the StreamYard link. Oh, you want? Okay, hang on. There you go. And there'd be no shit in here. Yeah. You used to live in Brighton, really? Well, oh no, Southend. Okay. No, it was me, Athelston, that used to live in Brighton. Lived there for years. And that's why whenever I smell the sea, I always think of Brighton or Poole, which is where I was born. So, um, I don't know actually, Athelston. He didn't actually say. Oh, when you was having a barney with your neighbour. I don't delete any of my live streams, so yeah, if it was on my live, um, was it on Dan's live? I can't remember whether it was on Dan's or whether it was on mine, but either or, it'd be on Dan's channel or my channel, yeah. So what? Oh, it's not showing the dogs. No. The picture I was talking about is the one you sent me of you and your dog. You said you sent me it to cheer me up, which it did. Thank you. And I'm not going to show it on here because that would be doxing you. I wouldn't do that. I say it's a beautiful picture. Are you a dominatrix? Bloody hell. I think Angela's cat might be giving her a run for her money, everybody. Yeah, she does.
Where were we?
Yeah, that's the one. It's a lovely picture, you and your dog. You need to turn your YouTube down.
Is that better?
Better. How about you, Jamie? All right?
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
That's good.
How is everybody?
Oh, I'm okay.
And there we are, that's the other one.
Oh, bless them. That's too cute. Yeah, that was a husky Welshie.
Aye.
Yeah. Full Predicate Siberian Husky.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I think that's the one I showed you yesterday, that one.
No, it was the one. It was the first one you showed me. The one where you're laughing your ass off with your husky.
Yeah. Clue.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Oh.
Then there's that probably baby said tell him to tickle his belly.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's loads. There's loads.
I'm sure there is.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Uh,
While I'm on here, I just want to make something, one thing that's actually clear, because there's loads of channels that are actually trying to go around the mental health aspect. You cannot tell somebody they need rehabilitation. The person has to want it themselves.
Of course.
There's so many people turn around and saying, that person needs treatment, that person needs treatment. You can't do it. The person has to want it themselves. Same with drug addiction, alcohol addiction. When they want to get off that particular drug or anything like that, the person has to want it themselves. And there's so many people that think, oh, I've read it out of a textbook, I know everything about it, because you don't.
No, of course you don't. Everyone's different, aren't they?
Yeah. Everybody suffers it in all different ways.
No, exactly. You're right.
Even the doctors don't even know every one of them.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Dad.
Hiya.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
It's nice to hear from you again.
So there's too many, and and I'm sick to death of this cyber bullying. It's doing me utter head in. With all these text warriors, they won't say it to your face if you aren't straight. So why sit behind a keyboard and actually say it? Because it just throws them into one thing, that you're a coward, in a sense.
Yep.
And it's not fair.
The only trouble is, though, they don't realise it goes under hate crime. And if they ever check what the hate crime is, they can get up to 10 years imprisonment and a fine. Or anything from 10k up, because I've just gone into it now.
Yeah.
Last night, Jamie was calming me down because of what was going on in somebody else's channel. Because I wasn't actually on YouTube yesterday.
Yeah.
I was actually talking to Jamie on Facebook last night, and
because they were telling me earlier all about it, so I checked it all up, and it's still it is a crime. That's the trouble.
Well, it's hate crime,
they don't.
isn't it?
It's an hate crime, and if they go into the law of hate crime, you'd be shocked what it covers.
And what's really odd about it, all these people that are sending all these messages, do you know everything you put on social media can be tracked and traced? The police do it. How on earth do you think the sus people out that are scamming banks and scamming big companies? Because everything you put on social media, no matter if it's Facebook, Twitter, any of those social medias, anything you put on it belongs to that social media. You sign up to that social media, so all the photos and stuff like that you put on the social media, the company has to protect themselves. And the way they protect themselves is they save everything you put on that platform. That's why, if you look, there was a big newscape article on Facebook taking everybody's data. If you remember, it was in the mainstream media. And Facebook have a right to take it. Just like the BBC and any national media that go out on the streets and record you, you can do nothing about it because they have a right to do it.
Unless it's copyrighted. Yeah. That's why if you notice and you say, oh, wait a minute, you're being done for copyright infringement, it's because basically someone's reported you or the company's reported who it belongs to.
So all these people that think it's good and all that lot to go on to sites and troll you and put all that, just think to yourself, I'm not bullying anybody, I'm not threatening anybody, but just remember there were people that like to come on to channels and troll people and bully people. If we really wanted, it's a hate crime. Your IP addresses and times you put it on and things like that, we can trace it.
I don't know whether you can see the comments, Jamie, but Lawrence is asking you a question.
God, I can't see him.
He said, ask him if he's had any mental health or drug problems, or does he work in the likes of this DJ Vix?
What's that got to do with anything?
He's just asking.
Oh, sorry.
I've never been under illegal substances or anything like that, but yes, I do have a mental health background and suffered in the hands of the services and things like that.
Well, I actually knew that, but I didn't want to answer the question for you.
If you go on to my channel and DJ Vix will know, I did a video on my mental health, and instead of going all the way through it and going through the pain and anxiety of going through it like on here, you're best going on to that channel because it's late and I do want to get a good night's rest and sleep. And if I go through it, I'll be up all night and it'll send me. If you've ever suffered, you know what it's like.
Yeah.
Oh, of course we do.
So,
I think it's important. Sorry.
Go on.
I did. Where should can you look for Jamie's channel and put a link up to it, please?
I think it's also important to make people aware that mental health doesn't mean that you don't have a brain, if that makes sense.
No, you've got, but everybody who's got something wrong with them, no matter if it's a learning disability or mental health. This is what people need to realise. We are all put on this earth to do something. It does not matter if it takes you 1,000,000 years to actually go and do something you want to do. You want to do it, you should have a right to do it. When I first suffered it, I had severe learning disabilities and balance, coordination and all that lot was the main problem for me. But I had to find ways around that. Yeah, I'm a qualified DJ and things like that. I passed media and stuff like that on the radio, but a lot of people don't realise I'm also a qualified joiner. Yeah, so coordination, of course, cutting joints, you have to have good balance and coordination of cutting joints and things like that. So I had to actually cut that joint for that career. Look, so if you want to do something, nothing is pushing you. Succeed, try and succeed to the path you possibly can. It doesn't matter if you've got big A levels. You want to do it, you can do it, and you have the rights to do it. If the government refuse you to do it, tell them basically to piss off. I have the rights to actually do this. I'm put on this earth and I'm going to do it. It doesn't matter if you have problems through school. It doesn't matter if you've gone through all horrible society and care and all that. It doesn't matter. You have a rights to actually get what you want to get. You have the rights to actually succeed. And if they don't let you do it, by all means, we have courts in the UK. Take them to civil court. Challenge them. We have rights. We have to challenge these people. And the biggest problem with society at the moment, and it needs to actually be addressed, is people need to actually challenge their MPs, challenge the councillors, challenge anybody that's a power-hungry bastard that's not, well, sorry for swearing, but we need to challenge these. We vote these bastards into the House of Commons and the town halls. We pay them. It's our taxpayers' money. We should be challenging these people. If you want my experience of, wow, I know so much about these MPs and councillors and things like that, I've been a member of the Labour Party. I couldn't stand as a councillor because it was an all-female shortlist. An all-female shortlist means men, because I'm a male, I could not stand in that particular ward. So I couldn't stand as a councillor, but I was going to run as a councillor because these things need addressing. There's nobody speaking up for these particular people. So I urge you, if you can actually you've got power there, you can, and you've got a bit of money to actually back you up, stand to be an independent council, stand to actually be an independent MP. We need more people in them places to actually stand up for people. We have rights. Our rights are there for a reason.
Definitely. Yeah. I can't even say anything like you just said it all. You're 100% right, 100%.
I told you, didn't I, if Jamie speaks sense?
And basically they're saying, well, where's he know all this from? Is because he was let down by school, like many other ones. They turn around and says, he'll never make anything in life. He'll end up being a doldosser. He'll end up committing suicide, which is tried 3 times.
Well, more than 3 times.
And so basically, he said
and
that's what everybody's in this society is that the governments and the councils and the health services are not providing the support what we pay for with us taxes and all the money, other money is what goes into it. And basically, which they should do, that's why there's too many suicides.
Yeah.
Young people taking their lives, which is totally, utterly disgusting. And then when they said, but then when you decide you need your help, most of the people are basically either go on to doing drugs, which even makes it even worse, drinking.
And the stigma's there.
I'll just make one thing clear about drugs and illegal drugs, right? People take that substance because they can't help taking that substance. We need a society that actually supports people on these substances. People on these substances have severe mental health problems. Our society should be actually educating people and trying to detox them off this alcohol addiction and off this drug addiction. Because this alcohol and drug addiction and things like that, where's the money coming from?
Yeah.
So people go into stealing. Stealing leads to obviously prison sentences and things like that.
Victims as well, victims.
Then when they come out of prison, you're thinking to yourself, are the prison actually going to rehabilitate these people? Because 9 out of 10, they don't rehabilitate these people. So these people can't actually get a house because they've been to prison. Yeah. So they're not going to actually get a house. So what happens to these people that have been on drugs and offended? They're going in and having to go onto the streets, and that makes them homeless. So people that are homeless don't have anything. So what the people that are homeless are going to do? They're going to do drugs again. They're going to steal again. They're going to commit more crime just so they can fight for that drug and that fix, because the society's let them down.
Yeah.
So we can't
feel different, don't they? They take drugs to feel numb, and they take it to.
I said I've got nothing against people who take illegal drugs. I live in Halifax. It's one of the druggiest capitals in the world. If I go on the street, all you can smell is cannabis. But you got to think to yourself, why are these people actually doing this? You can always, by all means, you hear it every day. Oh, report cannabis users to the police. Wait a minute. You report it to the police. What are the police going to do? It goes to court. They get let away with it.
They don't provide the service in between, do they?
Yeah. No. So you got to. So the police should be really thinking to themselves, and why are they actually taking these substances? The police don't do it. The problem is with the police, not many people actually realise it. The police actually have a budget. We actually have what they call a police and crime commissioner. Not many people know what a police and crime commissioner is. We vote for a police and crime commissioner. It's all the government parties have a police and crime commissioner. A police and crime commissioner is supposed to set the budget for the police.
Yeah.
We vote for that police and crime commissioner. So if we vote for that police and crime commissioner, we should actually buy rights. Find out who this police and crime commissioner is. Ask this police and crime commissioner, wait a minute, there's so many of these problems. Why have we got it, basically, and why aren't you doing anything about it? And what really sickens me, right, and this will be a first here because I've actually checked this up, how much do people think it is to get a mental health assessment by a practitioner? Because you'll actually and utterly be shocked.
Probably about 50 quid.
It's £195. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
So you're thinking to yourself, it's costing the NHS that, right? So there's thousands and thousands of people that have got mental health. Why aren't they actually doing it? And you'll realise 9 out of 10 it's because it's costing them. And because it's costing them, they're knocking you off to get private care.
Yeah. And that's the trouble. And the same way community model and don't realise that if you are a community group, he has a budget, what he can supply to you. And the budget he has for your community groups is £40 million, what he can put into the communities. Has anybody ever seen this money going into the communities? Because I haven't.
No, exactly. But it's also the same with like mental health conditions as well, isn't it?
So with this £40 million, what you're thinking, wait a minute, where's it going? When they could open groups for children to go to. They could open other people's for mental health. They could open groups for old age people to go to and stuff like that. So it's disgusting.
And just one more thing as well. I noticed that listening to Police Abusing Powers PAPS channel, dance channel, that people are actually talking about the working men's shed, where we have it in Halifax. It started in Halifax. It's actually called the Phoenix Shed. People think that you actually go there and it's free and everything you make is free. I just want to make it clear to you, it's £120 to actually join it, and to actually a day to actually go and make and redo it, it costs you £20. Then you have to pay subs of £2, and it's more people that are from 60 upwards with mental health issues, learning disabilities, or physical disabilities. So they're actually cutting into people's PIP, DLA, ESA, and you just think to yourself, how much do people actually get for the DLA and the PIP? It does not work out what you actually are spending to actually go to these groups.
No, no, it's not.
Loads of them, though. That Magpie one.
Yes.
Yeah,
there's loads.
There's loads basically. If people can't think, they're not free. They're being paid for. Yeah. But the trouble is though, they're taking your money, but to go to a group which should be free.
Yeah,
exactly. I don't know whether Jamie's told you this, Dad, but I was attacked at knife point on the 2nd of June 2019, and I still haven't had counselling for that yet.
And that's what I'm saying. It's disgusting. There shouldn't be this waiting list. You are a victim, so you should be. Wait a minute, you're a victim and you need it doing. It should be there.
Yeah. I've contacted them recently, and I'm at the top of the queue, and they said that they should start it next month. Yeah, that's still a long time to wait.
That's what I'm saying. There's too much of this. We'll put you on the waiting list. The trouble is, though, by the time you want to do more, most of them basically are not here no more. I've got loads of friends who's basically been in the same boat because they want to see a counsellor. Next minute, they're jumping off this bridge in Halifax, and the youngest one near them, and then you think, wait a minute, this kid's actually doing it as well. Yeah. The youngest 6-year-old what jumped from the bridge because basically he didn't get the help he needed at school. That is how bad it is.
And to all these people as well, that really, really, really makes me angry is people will not understand mental health unless you've actually been through it. And everybody says, oh, there's all these charities, there's all these organisations people can go to with mental health. Wait a minute, have you ever tried calling Samaritans?
I know. It's mad.
And have you ever turned around and noticed not one of them understand a word you're saying or what you're actually suffering?
I think they have to give them some credit, like the fact that they are there, but I agree with you 100%.
And if you call this NHS number, this 111, and you turn around and say to them, "Oh, I've got really bad problems. I feel like I can actually self-harm and that type of thing." So turn around and first thing they ask you is, "Are you bleeding?"
Yeah, I think it's a person unconscious.
Yeah, it's a person unconscious. And I think it's so. I've just turned around and told you I'm suffering with thinking I'm gonna self-harm. Does it really matter if I'm unconscious? If I'm unconscious, how am I talking to you?
Exactly, yeah. And it's like if you carry on, I won't be like breathing. Yeah, you're right. But at this precise moment, I am breathing and I need your help. Yeah. But they don't get it.
No.
And you know what? They need to start sorting basically the shit out because they get paid, the doctors, the consultants, the hospitals, the trusts, whatever, they get paid so much money per condition, per person. And if they're getting paid so much for everyone that's diagnosed with PTSD or for depression or for personality disorders or for any kind of condition, and then the government are saying through nice guidance that that person needs to have this treatment or that care, and they're getting the money for that, but that person's not getting that care or that treatment till, 18 months, 2 years, whatever, later, if at all, where is that money going?
Yeah, that's the trouble, actually.
Yeah. And do you know what else really it makes me a bit thing as well is we have what Citizen Advice Bureau in the UK, CAB, obviously, and the amount of people that actually go to there, yes, I have to admit, some of them do a really good job that are actually in there, but it just makes me think, just think to yourself, you're going into CAB to actually support you with your benefits and that type of thing. What got me thinking, right, when I first went to CAB and sought out my benefits, because they all stopped and that type of thing, so I went to Citizens Advice Bureau, and you're thinking to yourself, how is that person that's dealing with your benefits got all the test sheets and what the score you're on? So you actually think to yourself, and you think to yourself, CAB is actually a charity, but it's also a business. So they're treating you like a customer. So they want to actually have you as a customer, so they make money. Then you look at where the funding for Citizens Advice Bureau is, and you think to yourself, it's the government. So the Citizens Advice Bureau is working for the government. So if they're working for the government, 9 out of 10, the government want you to work, even though you can't work. You have a physical disability that makes you sometimes you can't work. So you think to yourself, this person that's volunteering, they're working for the government, so if the government wants you to work, they're not there to help you.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the Citizens Advice are working for the government.
Yeah.
And if you've ever been to a tribunal, I've been to one, and it's the most horriblest thing ever. When I went to a tribunal to actually claim PIP, it was like going into a magistrate's court.
Yeah.
And it's normally you have a doctor that doesn't have a clue what your illness is. You have a social worker, and you have like a judge. And you think about a magistrate's court, you have 3 magistrates. They're not legally trained as many people think they are. None of them are legally trained in a magistrate's court. I'll get on to the magistrates later for you. But they're actually testing your illness, and they know nothing about it. So if you go to these tribunals, they are going to try and tell you you're not allowed that benefit. So what I turned around and did, because I knew fine well I wasn't going to let me have it, I turned around and says, right, I know fine well you're not going to let me have this benefit, because I know fine well you know nothing about my illness. So I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. And the turn said, what are you going to do? And I turned around and said, because you know nothing about it, I'm going to explain what my illness is, and say that I have to stop my heart, and I actually have to move me, snap all my ribs, because I've actually got a hole in my chest, if anybody sees.
Oh gosh, bless you.
So I'll ask to be snapped so they can actually fix it. The doctor was gobsmacked. So I turned around and says, now you know what my illness is. Are you going to let me have this? And of course I says, if you're not going to let me have it, I'm going to take you to the Court of Human Rights. I got it that.
Definitely. It's so true though.
So if they're not going to let you have it, just threaten them with the Court of Human Rights and you'll get it.
They don't realise, for everyone they turn down, the people get paid from £500 plus.
Yeah, I heard that.
So basically, if I turn you down and I'm a doctor, I can claim my fees.
Yeah, of course.
£500 for basically saying, no, you can't have that. But trouble is, though, you need it. So there shouldn't be, wait a minute, yes, I've got your paperwork. Yes, you definitely need it. Your money should be there. There should be no tribunals. No. Oh, you must go to see somebody who don't even. You must go and see this doctor in London who doesn't know anything about your disabilities. Because I've got a friend who is a doctor. He's also a surgeon, and he says, "I don't know everything there is to do with it being in doctor." Because I don't know what about you, right?
You don't have answer to everything, do
That's what he's saying. I don't know every disease in the world, how it works, and every mental illness.
I think that's the thing, though, isn't it? You know how your illness affects you.
Yeah.
So how can they turn you down?
And if
Exactly.
you think about it as well, right? I don't know if any people actually realise, but if you've ever gone for an existing power of attorney, there's two people that can actually sign one. A doctor and a social worker, right? So if you're fighting for rights and you're thinking of going for this power of attorney, right, this social worker is allowed to sign it. So you're turning around and arguing for your rights with this social worker. I don't trust social workers. I never have trust social workers. I can't stamp the guts. They've never helped me in my life anyway.
I remember you saying that.
Yeah. So just remember, you are fighting for this person to actually help this person. You want this power of attorney. A social worker can sign it. If that social worker doesn't believe that, because half the time they're reading out of a textbook, because that just social workers think they actually know everything, but they've been to university and just studied it for a
Of course they do.
Yeah. So they can sign for that, right? So they don't like you, they don't like your family, they don't like your parents. So that social worker can be a bit corrupt and turn around and sign that power of attorney to them.
Yeah.
And it does happen. So if you're actually thinking of that, just be careful. The best way to go around it is actually go to a legal aid solicitor and get a private legal aid doctor. It does cost, I admit it does cost, but it's the best way of going around it. You can actually get the solicitors things for free, but because it's a private doctor you have to get, you actually have to pay for it. But
do you know what I've had to do for like since 2014? I've had to see a private psychiatrist like literally every month. And because my local trust has been just shocking in the mental health trust, and it's cost me, I've been going to Nottingham, each time I've been going to see him for 45 minutes, it's cost me £350 a month. And I've had to pay that out of my own money. And obviously, I went through quite a lot with my ex-partner and stuff, and he was basically a bastard. But before that, I was struggling after my mum was death and stuff, and everything I've been through when I was younger. But to have to go out and pay that much money each month since 2014 is a lot of money. And it's only just this last year, in 2020, I've had a report back from the hospital saying that, yeah, they failed me and this, that, and the other. But they've never once turned around and said, and we're going to like compensate you this, that, and the other. They just apologised and yeah, they were at fault and stuff. So we've obviously had to now go to the next level with solicitors and stuff. But it shouldn't have had to take me till now to get that response from them, because without that doctor in Nottingham, I wouldn't be here now. He literally did save my life, and it stopped me from being a statistic. It stopped me from being a number, you know. And it's like they need to understand that side of it all. But in that whole time, it's meant that my life had to go on hold. I couldn't then continue with the career that I'd started, and it's the most frustrating thing out of all of it. It's stopped like 12 years of my life, and you can't ever get them years back. And that's what is frustrating about all of this now, is like you have to live your life now for you, and it's too short to waste on other things. And like you're 100% right about, you have to fight for your rights, you have to fight for what you know is yours and what you deserve, and what is out there you need to go and get, because otherwise you don't get it. And you're 100% right with it all. I can't fault you at all for what you're saying and what you're doing, and I'm 100% behind you.
And that's the trouble, though. You shouldn't have to have paid for it. It should have been there for you.
Yeah.
That money you wasted, well, we used for that to see that doctor. That money could have been gone to helping your career.
Absolutely, definitely.
Yourself.
Yeah.
Could have gone to paying bills, which is most important.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Trouble.
Yeah. I mean, I'd hate to even think about adding it all up, but there's no price on the life, I don't think. But at the same time, like you say, I shouldn't have had to have gone to that extent. But I've had to, within the whole Derbyshire Trust, I've had to go pretty much all through everything privately. I mean, luckily, touch wood, I do have a lot of my care through Bupa, but they only pay for so much. Like, they don't pay for like chronic conditions. So there's only certain things they will pay for. But I shouldn't have had to do that, like with epilepsy. I shouldn't have had to go through privately for that, but I'm not entitled. Well, I am entitled to stuff on the NHS, but they told me that it's a waiting list to get seen on the NHS to see the same doctor, and because my epilepsy is not stable, then they don't advise it. And I'm like, well, I shouldn't have to pay for it though.
That's the trouble with society. It's always money, 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 money. But people's lives are more important than money. Money is the root to evil. Always has been. If you wake out and you think, wait a minute, what everything goes on. Your worst things in life, if you go back to your wars, and everything is power, greed, money, religion. If you work it all out, and it's why we're supposed to be. It says if you go to the church, we're supposed to be brothers and sisters. We're supposed to all look after each other. There should be no quarreling. There should, if you need it, it should be there. That's what the church and faith supposed to be. The trouble is though, everybody's forget. All the thinking is, what can I do today? I'm bored. I'm stood at home. Let's go onto a site and troll people. The trouble is though, the people who could do it could easily commit suicide because of it. They don't realise how stupid and daft it looks. Minute, I'll go and talk to that person. That next minute, that person could have killed himself because of it. It's absolutely horrible. And the people who are doing it, they should find them and imprison them because that's the only way they could to do it.
If you've been if you're incarcerated, Dad, it can actually make mental health and that type of thing, or that is actually worse. A lot of people don't understand the reactions of what being incarcerated is actually like. So instead of incarcerating these people, they need to be educated. And the problem is education around mental health, sex abuse, law, and that type of thing should be taught in schools. Your basic law, your common law, your politics, and that type of thing should be taught in schools. But why won't they teach it in schools? Because of what they call political rights. So if the teacher turns around and says to the pupil, all right, we have a House of Commons, they have so many MPs, your main parties have lost Labour and Conservative, you have another said, which is Scottish National Party, we have other MPs in the House, and this MP does this, and this MP does this MP's this, and then turn around and the kids turn around and confuse them, and the basic turn and say, well, what's an health minister? So the person turns around and teaches them and says, well, I don't really know what an health minister does. So it goes round in circles. Actually, a lot of people don't even realise what a counsellor actually does, what a counsellor is actually for. So how many people don't realise what we have an MP and a counsellor? How many people don't realise is we have two, what they call a local election and a national election. How many people don't realise that a councillor actually sets budgets for the council? So you're voting a councillor to set budgets for the council. So the council deal with the NHS, they deal with the police, they deal with council services. So you're voting that councillor to actually stand for that thing. An MP does not go into a council. Too many people think an MP actually goes and stands in a council chamber. She doesn't, he doesn't. If it's a man, they go to the House of Commons to support that town. If it's that's why we have certain roads in certain areas. 9 out of 10 councillors, there's normally 3 of them. And it's just parasiting that not many people actually realise why we have this local election and why we have this national election and why we have national mayors for the area and things like that. And in a way, it should be educated. You should be educated on this.
Definitely, I agree.
And they're saying that they don't get paid. They get what they call a premium.
No, it's not premium. Allowance. It's called an allowance.
Allowance.
They get an allowance up to
It's a
10
wage.
years.
Have you noticed some of your councillors get more than your MP?
Yeah. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Like my local councillor here, he's been promising this, that and the other for about 2 years now. It's been included in the budget for 2 years now. So I'm wondering how many times it's been allocated per budget for how long.
Do you know actually what's really a thing that I'll actually tell you a little thing about the council, right? When you have a council, if it's a hung council, that's better, right? But if it's a council that actually has a majority, what they call it, could be Labour, it could be Tory, they have a majority that will not go against the leader of that part of that council. They will always agree with what that leader says, because that leader, when they go to vote to be councillors, when you're in a party, they have to vote for that person to stand to be a councillor. Then that councillor actually becomes an elect. They call it a councillor elect. A councillor elect is the ones we vote for if we're actually voting. But to get to that stage, the party have to vote for them. Party members, them wards, have to vote for them to actually stand there. So if you're actually going against people that are actually members of the party, then members of the party are not going to vote for you to be a councillor. So the councillor that's actually a member of the party will not go against the main people of that party, because they will not get put into to actually being elected to be a councillor. So that's why all major councillors will not go against what the main council leader says.
Yeah.
As ridiculous as it says.
Are you going to try and get into this then?
I tried to get in, but I tried and for fed up and really to actually trying to be standards of being a councillor, because if you want to actually stand to be an independent councillor, it costs you like 700 quid to actually stand to be one. Plus you have to pay for your own leaflets and paying for your own flyers and things like that. So before you know it, you're actually paying to actually stand to be a councillor. Yeah, 9 out of 10 you won't actually get in, because everybody tends to actually vote for one particular party. In Halifax, where I am, I live in a part called Ovingdon. That's where I am. Where Ovingdon has always been a Labour majority area. It's never changed in the last 20 years. It's been a Labour member. So if you're going to actually stand as an independent, you're not going to get in, because that Labour person is going to get in straight away, because it's a Labour ward. Right. It's very hard to actually get. But if you stand against a party, say I'm going to actually stand as an independent to be a member of the party, I cannot go and rejoin the Labour Party or the Tory Party or the Lib Dems Party, because that technically I've stood against them. So for 5 years plus, I can't join that party, even though I haven't been elected. So if I want, so you can't go and you can't actually stand or join that party. So you're actually risking that as well. So you're not so you can't actually that. It's crazy. But if you're going to also into the council and you're actually an independent, not many people actually realise it, you don't get hardly any say at all. You do get a say in a sense, but you don't get a more of a majority say. So what you turn around and say in that council chamber gets chucked out of the window, because the majority of the council could be Labour, it could be Tory. So the majority of the council are actually a Labour Party. So all the Tory Party or whatever, so they're actually going to stand for, they're actually going to go with what that party says, because they've got majority of them of councillors. So what you say doesn't stand, because they actually push through what they say. That's why there's so many areas that are being let down, because counsellors and stuff like that will only go with what their party says. They will never stand against what their party says. It's crazy. It really is.
Definitely. I get what you mean. It's my phone being silly.
That's why basically the NHS and all that lot gets let down in all different areas. You notice? Some areas have fantastic NHS service, but if you never notice them, who's the main counsellors in them areas? The people.
I was going to ask you, Jamie.
Taking over your channel. I don't want to
No. So I was going to ask if you wanted to do a joint live stream soon.
Yeah,
No problem.
No problem. Yes.
Yeah.
You put a message up a couple of things ago about police and mental health. Can I just get onto that subject, right? If you're questioned by the police, right, and you're arrested by the police, you've got mental health. If you can prove that you have mental health, you actually have a right to ask for a mental health doctor or mental health nurse, because the police are not trained in your mental health state. So if they're not trained, you can actually ask for that right, because they're not trained in that area. So they don't know anything why you have actually suffered that mental health, that crime. It could be effect of your mental health why you suffered that crime. The police officer isn't trained that's arrested you. So the police officer and duty sergeant, or whatever you want to call them, doesn't know anything about it. So you turn around and say to that duty sergeant, look, I've got mental health. He has to turn around and take it, or she or whatever, has to take into consideration you are suffering mental health. You've been diagnosed as mental health. So they have to give you mental health treatment, because you go and you're being arrested, that police officer, that duty sergeant, no matter if it's a prison or anything like that, have a duty of care. Anytime you go into a hand of a person like that, they have a duty of care.
That is crazy. You know what? Do you know when I did say something about being arrested before?
Yeah.
And I was arrested, but after I was arrested and putting that dog ban thing on sure, and then I was taken up to Chesterfield, and then I was on the way there. I had a seizure in the back of the van. I was kept in hospital. They never told the hospital that I'd had a head injury by being knocked out or anything. But then, probably about 4 or 5 hours later, they released me back to the police. They sent me back to Derbyshire police station, and then they kept me in the cell for about 12 hours. And I didn't they just had to give me any medication, no mental health medication, nothing at all, nothing to eat. And I had half a cup of tea. Then they interviewed me without me even seeing a doctor or anything. And then they just let me go without charging me. And then I found out that I end up getting charged with that assault. Just assault on a normal person at that point now, but not assault PC, because he was off duty, even though he arrested me, so it didn't make sense. But then, because of his actions, it's clearly that they were just trying to cover up what he had done, and because they knew what he had done was completely unacceptable, and they thought that by charging me was better than making it public about what he had done, I guess. But I ended up going to court and everything, and I obviously pled not guilty. But they're turning up in the police uniform, which then makes me all of a sudden feel like when you're in a magistrate and you've got them in police uniform, when they weren't that night and they were very young. And he denied me getting medical treatment and everything. Paramedics turned up and he told them to go away. It was just crazy. The whole night was absolutely crazy, and yet I got done for it, charged a lot, and then convicted. Asshole. But then, the appeal's coming up next month. Yeah. But they got away with all of it, able to interview me with no medication, and the fact that I think my solicitor said that because they knew I'd been assaulted by them and they never got me any medical treatment, it's within the Human Rights Act. I think it's one of them, something to do with the torture, because they're meant to provide the first aid or emergency care. Do you say even if a terrorist was shot or something, they're meant to go and give first aid, aren't they? And they never even did that to myself. So yeah. they've kind of
you
messed it
know,
up, but I'm still the one that got done. It's crazy.
Yeah. Plus, basically, we having a mental health. If it's severe, they are
Yeah.
not allowed to question you. If not many people there, if you can prove that your mental health, if they question you, will get worse, they
Yeah.
are not allowed to interview you because
I've got a psychiatric.
of suicidal
have you ever?
tendencies.
Don't need to get. Don't, if you don't want to, don't. You don't have to get.
Oh no, it's fine.
But have you ever? If you can actually get a paper trail or evidence to actually do this, have you ever thought of taking a civil case against the police? Because if they've actually done what you've just said to me, it is actually illegal. So you can make a civil case against the police. So technically, if I was you, I can get the evidence they've actually done this, take them to court and take a civil case. Go see a civil case solicitor, because it is a civil matter, and you can actually be paid out for it.
I've got one already, but it's been left sub judice, and because that means that until the judicial process is finished, they won't the police themselves won't investigate their misconduct, the police's misconduct, even though he wasn't acting on behalf of a police officer. And they've messed up really, because they're saying on one side of it, it is because he's in the police, that's why they won't investigate his misconduct. But then, and also he arrested me for assault PC, but then I wasn't then charged with assault PC. So they need to kind of make up their mind whether he is a PC or he's not a PC. And if he's not a PC, then surely they can investigate his behaviour. If he is a PC, then why did they not then charge me with assault PC, if that makes sense?
Yeah. But
and then, sorry, I've already been given legal aid. I've got the legal aid certificate ready to go ahead as soon as it's over. So that's what I'm hoping next month it is finally over.
But don't forget, if you get to do it, you can sue the police officer, and you can also sue the police. So you get two claims for the price of one. Double payment. It's the law.
There's also,
because
also the other officers there as well. Each officer there as well, they've got because they've all got a duty of care, don't they, at the end of the day? And the sergeant was there and at the scene itself, and the sergeant allowed the off-duty officer to come and arrest me. It's like, sort yourselves out, you know?
It's like when you go to a gig or a big arena and anything like that. People think to themselves, right, you have show sex security or a big security company, right? They are not there just to support the arena and support the band on stage. They also have a duty of care for you as an occupier, basically, of the building. You're there watching it, so they have a duty of care to actually support you. So if you're actually in an area where people are running around you and you're falling on the floor, they have to support you in getting up. So if they don't support you in jumping in and pulling you out of it, you can actually sue show sex security for not doing their job. So what you you can also sue the arena, because it's the arena that's hired them.
And that's what people don't realise. If a security guard assaults you, you can take that person to court, you can take his firm to court, and whatever establishment is supposed to be security, you can take them to court as well.
Same with
because they hire the company hire him. So basically, you take all three. And that is, but people think, oh, wait a minute, he's assaulted me, so I'll take the company to court. But they don't realise you can take the person, the company, and the other company.
It's like when I was a radio DJ in a radio station, right? Soon as I entered that studio to do that show, that studio, because I was the main presenter of it, and that studio goes under control of me. So anything that goes on the air that's disallowed and that type of thing, because you have to follow Ofcom rules, Ofcom and a big board that deal with all the media laws and that type of thing, they govern all that. So if anything swearing rise or anything physical goes over that airwaves, I get into trouble for it independently because I'm running that show. So if anyone falls in the prospect of that area, because I'm running that area at that time, I get sued for it and the station gets sued for it.
And it's,
Right, okay.
But they don't tell you this. Community radio stations don't tell you this.
No.
So
That's
you're
crazy.
expected to know everything when you go to that community radio. Community radio has a lot of things that people don't realise.
Yeah.
I've been there. I've done it for 15 plus years. I know exactly how it works. And 9 out of 10, you'll never get on a show because they always have people lined up who want to actually take it. Radio is not all about having the perfect voice in the. It's not. You could have the best voice in talking, no whatsoever. They don't care about that. They don't care that you can. I'm not playing. They don't care that you can spin music or you play it off a computer. They just care about how many people's viewing and what on their station.
Yeah.
So they don't care. And 9 out of 10 your stations now are all greatest hit stations. The reason why they're going into greatest hit stations is because they don't want to hire any DJs. They just want to play it straight off a computer. Someone can sit at home in the bedroom, just record a load of voice edits. They can just chuck their voice edits into a cart, press it, and it can go on 1,000 stations at once. So that's why all these radio DJs that are losing their jobs in national radio stations like Galaxy, Radio Leeds, Radio York, that type of thing, Pulse, Heart, them times, you're thinking to yourself, why is the music on reverse? Why are they playing the same song over on repeat? The reason why they're doing that is because they just lined up a car and pressed play and it's going out on thousands of different radio stations. So if you're thinking about getting into radio, I urge you, change your career choice because 9 out of 10 you won't get in it. They don't care about it anymore. It's a dead industry. Like the song says, video killed the radio star. It has killed it. Radio's been dead out of the water for years. The only time that you actually get a proper presenter on would be technically at major events, which should be a drive time show to report the traffic. But 9 out of 10, your traffic person's just a PA sat in a corner that can actually use a microphone and press a button. So she records it, shoves it on a computer, and it goes out on loads of different radio stations at the same time. It's as sad as it gets in. So if you actually think you want to get into radio and that type of thing, don't get it. Your best one to actually do is hospital radio. But hospital radio, there's certain songs and stuff you can't play. So if you're into music like I am, I like Ozzy Osbourne and that type of thing, and heavy metal and that type of thing, I can't go on to hospital radio and play Ozzy Osbourne because of the portrayal that Ozzy Osbourne is. It says he's the devil, he's the son of the devil, and that type of thing, is the prince of darkness. Because he's actually said that hospital radio won't let me play Ozzy Osbourne because he said that. So, because it's death. And people die in hospitals. So they don't let you do that.
I'm going to finish the stream now, guys, because we've been going for nearly 5 hours and I'm getting tired.
Okay.
Well, you're also important anyway.
Yeah, always has been.
Always has been.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it will be good if we could do a live stream soon, Jamie, like both of us.
Yeah. And like I said, I can help people with what I do know. I don't have all the answers. I never said to anybody I have all the answers. I only know subjects that I've actually been dealt with, and I've sat in these council things with these meetings with Labour and that type of thing. So what I've heard in the Labour meetings, by all means, if I know what it is and how they're dealing with that certain subject, by all means, I'm no longer a member of the Labour Party. So I don't have loans to the Labour Party anymore. So I can tell you what they're planning. So
exactly.
Because I don't have that aspect and that problem of that now, I'll tell you what's going on. Gordon Brown, believe it or not, when he was MP, I don't many people realise, he actually turned around and told the police, do not investigate sex offenders. And why do you think he says that? Because a sex offender is a lag. So the lag for the police.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
It is definitely.
But if I said that a couple of years ago, you could report me to the Labour Party and I'd be chucked out.
You wouldn't exactly be losing out, though, would you?
Yeah, so.
Can I just reply to Applestand? I think. Is it Applestand?
Appleton, yeah.
Let me find out. Was it? Hang on one sec. Yeah, it was. The legal aid certificate I've got at the moment. One is for a judicial review with regarding my ex, yeah, and the other one is for the thing with the police. Put everything there. So I was quite surprised that I got one for a judicial review.
Yeah.
But I guess they felt it was well verified, I suppose, for them not. The police in Derbyshire again didn't report a brutal rape and assault, sexual assault with a baseball bat to the police, or to the CPS, and they said because it was domestic violence, it didn't fit the criteria. So we're taking that to judicial review from it, because although in the letters and everything they asked them to appeal to the police, they said that it's clear that I was not consenting. I didn't consent to any of the acts. It was clear through that internal injuries and stuff and permanent damage to my brother and stuff, which was classed as like a GBH. It's not clear as to whether he knew I wasn't consenting. But the fact is, like, he strangled me. I don't think anyone can, like, consent if they're out cold. But hey ho. That's because Derbyshire police are wankers.
Yes.
Sorry,
Yeah, they are.
Yes.
No, they are, though.
That's a place of wankers as well.
There's a few police forces as well like that.
yeah, they just are.
Well, at least you don't have to deal with the Met Police. They're the worst in the country.
That's well.
Yeah, well, you haven't.
I used to work for Leeds United security. I used to be what they call the football players' bodyguard. So when they used to have the matches, so say like Leeds were playing Arsenal down there in Liverpool, in London, we used to go down to it. I used to have to go down. Yeah. So basically, I know what they do, and the stuff we just see behind closed doors.
I can quite well believe it.
Well, I'll just explain to you. There was a gentleman, a Arsenal player supporter. He had a bit too much to drink, and he fell onto a lady. So he got arrested and got put in the cells. Because as he was going to the cells, the floor was wet, and he slipped and knocked a policeman's hat off. Next minute, that person was in A&E. He slipped on a soap going to the toilet, which you know for a fact the police did him over.
Of course they did.
And it's not just, and that's just one of them. But basically, that's the trouble. What it is, basically, the police are getting away with too much, and all they're bothered about now is money, money, money. Instead of get out.
It's the world, isn't it, at the moment?
Yes.
What that one with where you was there were a riot, wasn't there? You were telling me, and you actually got in it on every.
I got into a fiction badge. Oh yeah, Leeds were playing Inter Milan in the Championship in Spain, and they were doing a rioting, and a young child, aged 6, was in the middle getting crushed. So my job was basically, as a finger, I had to go in and basically support, help them get the kid out. The police officer hit me over the head with a riot truncheon, cutting my head open.
Bloody hell.
My job was basically crowd control.
What one of them flick ones?
It was a proper riot truncheon. Yeah. So basically, it shows you even people who are at job are to help people also get hit by them.
Crazy, isn't it? It really is.
That is absolutely nuts. Right, well, I'm going to finish the stream now, guys. It's been a really, really good night.
Yeah.
But I'm saying I'm always here if anybody wants to ask any questions and that type of thing.
Thank you.
If you let me know when you're free, Jamie, we can set up a joint live and we can answer people's questions and that if you want.
Definitely.
Well, the next recording, I have to wait till better weather because obviously I'm in Calderdale and many people realise we have a lot of floods in Calderdale, so it's hard to get places at the moment because of the floods. But the main one I'm actually going to concentrate on, and it actually being drawn to light, is actually the Airedale's Mental Health Hospital, which is in Keighley. And the stuff that's happening at that hospital is horrible. There is people that are actually getting dragged from wards to wards by doctors and nurses. It's a disgusting hospital, and it needs drawing attention to. And I've heard as well that there is actually a security guard. It's an Asian security guard, and actually, if you actually go to there and he takes a dislike to you, he actually beats up you, and he actually grabs you and throws you out. So if you actually go in with a complaint about the department and you get this Asian security guard, he actually is a big bully boy. So I thought to myself, oh, you're going to be a big bully boy. I could be a big bully boy too. I'm going to go in and I'm going to record you and I'm going to bring light to what you're doing. And then I'm going to actually press charges of what you're doing. So you need to actually go and prove what that security guard, if he's there, is actually doing, and actually bring attention to what that hospital's doing, because it's absolutely and utterly disgusting, and it's happening too much. So you'd actually have to stay tuned for that one when I actually get there and do it, because that is a disgusting hospital. And if you actually research it, go type into Google Airedale's Hospital, Keighley, and read some of the things that's actually had. There's actually a Facebook group as well on it. It's disgusting. It really is. So that's the next one I'm actually going to actually get there and actually bring to light. So
there's that one, and there's one in Liverpool. We've got hopefully
that's Ashworth, isn't it?
We're just waiting for this lockdown because I want to get over there. Yeah. I've got all my stuff. Hopefully we can get it done before end of February because I've booked it. I booked the hotel and that, so I want to get to that one as well because that is another bad one.
There's a few.
Airedale, isn't it?
Yeah. No, Airedale's the Keighley one. Ashworth is the one in Liverpool.
So
they actually used to give people electric shock treatment at that one.
Yeah. So we've got a few.
They're still doing Derby.
And that's what we're waiting for. We've got a few in the pipeline.
Yeah.
So we need to go.
I'm actually going to bring a light to what's actually happening at these particular places and how they're actually taking all this money off us, and they're actually not doing anything to actually support us in a sense. It's happening too much. I've been to these hospitals. I don't know if you go to the channel and actually watch it. I went to the Dale Centre when I was actually suffering really bad mental health, and they actually just laughed at me. Yesterday when I was actually recording it, because obviously we have the COVID-19 cases, I actually recording it from outside. I couldn't actually go in, but there was a receptionist in there, and there were like a driver that was actually taking the delivery. I actually watched what the guy said, and it turned out, oh, there's a guy recording outside. So the member of staff and reception called me a fucking dickhead. And I actually saw, because actually I'm very good at lip reading, because of the readings. So I actually could lip read what you're actually saying. But if you obviously you can actually get the angle of the camera to actually get into that, because actually it was a door and you couldn't get the angle, but I could see what they actually were saying. So they actually don't really care, even though the NHS and that turn around and say they actually care.
Well, I even rung them. I rung them, and I know you on the desk. And what they do, they ring about 5-6 times, and then answer machine comes up. Sorry, we are out of service. Please ring the Samaritans. But wait a minute, it's a mental health hospital.
Exactly. It's mad.
Well, I don't want to know license. You're the specialist. You're the people who want to know. I want to speak to you, not to a Samaritan who basically don't know much. And that's the trouble with most of your mental hospitals. They're not helping the people who need them. They're letting the phones ring, and next minute, go to speak, ring this number, ring that number, ring other number. The trouble is, though, I'm ringing that because you're the ones who doing it.
Tell you all sorts what's going on. You'd actually be really shocked. What is? Like I said, council. There was a person that actually went into the customer first, which is a big centre where you can report certain things to the council. A guy walked in seriously mental health problems, and he actually, I'll tell you what he did. He relieved his penis and he actually pissed on the counter because they wouldn't actually allow him to use the toilets because they have toilets in there. So he actually asked for the key because they actually have to open the key. So he actually whipped out his penis in a sense and pissed all over the counter. And it's actually in the Courier, the Halifax Courier, that story. But it was going in because they wanted support from the council to actually get rehomed. So what's happening is absolutely horrendous. And so what else that's happening, and not many people realise as well in Halifax, is there's young children that drug dealers are actually using their own children and other people's children to actually pay for drugs, and this will make you feel sick. They're actually using the young children to actually have sex with the other child to actually pay for the drugs, which is absolutely and utterly horrendous. And the police don't investigate it. There's no evidence. There's always no evidence to investigate it and that type of thing. Because the police in our area don't want to investigate stuff like that, even though it's been proven that they actually are doing these offences. It's an education, it's experimentation, they're young, and that type of thing, and it's absolutely not disgusting.
They don't like the paperwork,
and they don't like.
So basically, they stand on the corner in the car and get the motorist because basically,
even though you report it and they don't do anything, and you think
easy money.
So I could try and tell you all sorts what's happening behind the closed doors, and we all realise that we have a councillor called Faisal Skirkut, and he owns thousands of pharmacies across the whole of West Yorkshire, and he's actually the main mental health and health counsellor for the council. So he's actually supposed to be standing for actually everything like that. What none of people actually realise is actually if you're on addiction, you actually have what they call relieving drugs to actually take you off the drugs you're actually taking. So actually, him as a pharmacist is actually getting paid by the council and the NHS to actually support these people on the addictions and that thing. So he's not going to actually support anybody with it because he's making money off it. So he wants to actually be a member of the council because he wants to make money. So that's happening as well. So
crazy, isn't it? All the corruptness and
tell you all sorts. We haven't had a PCSO that liked Hugh's local drug dealer. He's no longer a PCSO. But actually, kids used to actually smoke drugs and that type of thing in a churchyard where I actually lived. And the PCSO turned around and actually wanted to try the cannabis. And he turned around and says to the kids, oh, that's not strong enough. You need to go down down the road and go to this house. You'll get stronger weed. And actually a PCSO, and he actually was saying that, and it was PCSO steel. Believe it or not, who actually said that. So.
Right, I'm going to finish this now because people in the chat are getting rude, and I don't want to get.
Yeah.
I don't want to lose my rag.
Right. I'm going to go.
It's bedtime. Yeah. You need to go to bed.
Have a good night, everyone in chat. Thank you guys
I'll
for
send you
the
the
live
screenshot,
stream. Yeah, I'm ending it right now.
Right, mate.
Good night, you too.
See ya.
Have a good evening, guys.
Bye, everybody. Yeah.
Take care, everyone. Nice knowing you all. Bye.